Good evening, afternoon, slash morning, slash lunar cycle to everybody. Hope you're all having an awesome Thursday. Good to see you all. Popping your heads in early for the stream. Gin Fizzes, Pearly Whirly, Tom, Unique Nick, I Only, Loud Bro, Epona, Payla's Cat, Mr. Pyro, The Narwhal, Kalman, Chronometrics, Akoru, Kuro Cage, NUO17, Smokey the Bruin. Hello, hello. Good Haagen-Dazs to you as well. I had some, last night I had some... It wasn't Haagen-Dazs, but I had gelato from, I don't remember the name of the company, but it was, a multi-layered salted caramel truffle-like gelato thing, and it was glorious. Gelato? Is that how it's pronounced? I'm just gonna assume it's pronounced gelato, because that rolls off the tongue a little better. Although ideally the gelato is not actually rolling off your tongue, it's supposed to go into your mouth instead of like onto the floor, out of your mouth. It's pronounced gelato, not gelato. Gotcha, Pearly Whirly. Gelato, got it. I got it. Talenti? I think that's the name of the brand, yeah. Yes, that's the one. I like that I could just describe a flavor and somebody's able to like, yeah, I know that brand. Impressive. Impressive. So I've got this new game called Dicey Dungeons, courtesy of Faley, generously gifting it to me yesterday, and I'm super excited to check that out today, which we'll be doing during the second portion of stream. Dicey Dungeons is a... How do you describe this game? I want to call it a dice building roguelike, which is basically what it is. It's a really cutesy, quick little roguelite that's got a game show feel to it and a kickin' soundtrack. And I'm happy to be diving into it today. But first, the Spire calls, and so shall I. Our last few Ascension 20 runs didn't go so well. That's okay, it's Ironclad time. And as we all know, Ironclad is a bro. The Spire booty calls, that's right. The Spire is here to make demands of me and my body. And as always, I will answer the call with as much vigor as possible. Wish I could tell you the beta release date for the next character I Only Loud Bro, but no one knows, as of yet, when the fourth character will come to Spire, other than eventually. It will eventually happen. Fingers crossed that we tied a knob. Is that a statement about being excited for Dicey Dungeons, or like... you just want to watch me die? What is the motivation there? Either way, I'm with you? Question mark? Question mark. Oh, you just had a notification from Slay the Spire on your screen that said Character 4 beta date. Oh! Oh. Oh. Interesting. For the subreddit. Gin Fizzes! I see you there, gifting a sub in my channel. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Rebellion90. Rebellion! Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound sense. Smug superiority. Welcome aboard! Doesn't look like there's any more news on the fourth character from what I'm seeing. But if anybody has...
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers. But if I find
Anybody has
another
any info?
wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Rickon80, thank you so much for that heckin' year of Twitch Prime support. New badge indeed, and an entire year of feeling smugly superior. Thank you so much for that long-standing council support. And in return, enjoy your maximized smug superior sense. Thanks for supporting the stream. Possibly, you may owe me a gift sub, or maybe you're just buying a rainbow shard in advance. Either way, I'll take it. Either way, I'll take it. Do I want a 250 gold start for a curse? Normally I don't like curse starts, but I do like 250 gold starts. A lot. So I'm thinking about it. Why is there a whale on land? Is the Spire really on land? All we ever see of it is stretching through the sky. Is there truly a bottom to the Spire? I don't know. I think this is also a good potential for a boss relic swap on the Ironclad, for the record. I like the path that hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 campfires. And only 1 elite. There's no really decent 2 elite paths that I can see. Well, there's 1, if we can take on an early elite, but that does not mean we get to go to a store. Tragically. So it's probably a no-go. Character 4 Beta Date! Oh, hey, so this was put out pretty recently. Testing and balancing for the 4th character will be available on the Steam beta branch on September 9, 2019. Hey, conveniently, that's exactly the day before the timer up top ends. So that'll be a convenient finale to this month. That's really exciting. So less than a month from now, the 4th character will launch onto the beta branch. That is awesome news. That is really awesome news. And I am excited. I am really excited. What if that means I have to bench? Got a couple of thoughts that I have to wrap up before before that happens. Before that all happens. Alrighty. Fun times. You know what? I'm taking a boss relic swap. Empty cage. Okay. Not what I wanted, necessarily. But I am okay with this. Yeah, do you remember when I said October is a reasonable expectation? Yeah. That's, not too inaccurate, looks like. It was merely off by 3 weeks. I like it. I think Empty Cage is one of the worst starts that Ironclad can have. Who are we fighting? Fighting Guardian? Okay, I can remove 2 strikes against Guardian, and we're not fighting an elite until, like, way over here. So I'm okay taking 2 strikes out of this deck. We can hopefully replace them. I think I want to go fight, fight, fight. Oh, that's 4 fights before a shop. What is my pathing here? The high number of fires we're going to get through this act will help us a lot. As there's not that many cards in the deck, we want to... Or we'll have a high upgrade density, so to speak. We'll draw our upgraded cards very frequently because of the lack of starter cards. So that's exciting. Might also get thrashed by the Jawworm here for not being able to do enough damage. Can't kill him, so block. Beep. Please stop murdering me. Damn it. Wait. I could have done that a while ago, I feel like. Anger. Deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. That solves our immediate damage issue pretty well. We remove 2 strikes, we can add a free version of them back in. I'm down, I'm down. If you want to go even more block heavy, Ghostly Armor is an option. I don't know how I feel about going even more block heavy here. I think we really need the damage output, quite frankly. So, take an Anger. That John Worm fight was terrifying. Pretty happy with that Anger. Even upgrade that Anger relatively quickly. The 4th character is the Hearts. I'd believe it. Pop. 4. Good. In 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat? Armaments is an okay card, although with a small deck it might end up being not so impactful. Could also take Twin Strike for a little bit more powerful front-loaded damage, and then we've ended up replacing, you know, 2 strikes with Anger and a Twin Strike, and that's a much better damage thing. And then we could actually, like, remove another strike at the store. I'm down. What do you got, store? You have a Feel No Pain and a Rampage. If I want it. It's hard to go wrong with a Feel No Pain. It's so hard to go wrong with a Feel No Pain. I do like the idea of removing a card and taking a Rampage. And having an ultra-thin deck. We have to transition out of that eventually to be able to do stuff later on, but for Act 1 it'll work really, really well. Alternately, the Feel No Pain lets me add, like, a ton of exhausting cards into the deck. I can't afford a removal if I do that. Cheat more gold in so I could buy Brimstone. This could have been a Brimstone start. If I'd taken the 250 gold, we could have a Brimstone here. And I would have been tragically sad. Hey, probs. Stream is not distorted. But is it regular torted? Is the question. I'm really having a hard time not taking Feel No Pain. My brain is like rioting at the thought of not buying it and just upgrading it. Hello and welcome, George Povoa. Welcome, welcome. The reasoning for the Feel No Pain is not because it's a good card now. It's not a good card now, but it will become a very good card later on in the run. And every card that we pick up that says Exhaust on it becomes amazing, suddenly. I'm gonna do it. Taking the Feel No Pain. Do I want a Rampage? Actually, no. But also maybe yes. Actually, no, but also maybe yes. These are the words I've arrived at. No. Really? That's sufficiently bad opening draw. I'm willing to use my Gambler's Brew here. This is a Yikes turn 1. We'd like to draw Twin Strike or something. Anger. Just about anything other than this. About anything other than that. Better. Get out of here. Get to the gone foul slime creatures. We take a boss relic for the lulz, or did I actually think it was good? I thought it was good. I thought it was legit good. The other options were like... Ooh, that's a really tempting clothesline. The other options were take a curse for 250 gold, which is a solid contender. And then like 2 crap options that I don't remember very well. Obviously, I only ever take optimal choices. That's correct. That is 100% correct. That is a really good-looking clothesline, actually. I'm gonna get to upgrade this clothesline, and it'll be 14 damage in 3 weeks, or I can turn it into a relic immediately. I'm okay trading this Ancient Potion for a relic. Ancient Potions aren't that good in Act 1. Gambling chips, on the other hand, are very good in Act 1. Start of each combat, we can now discard any number of cards and draw that many, which is hecking huge. That is a really good first relic. It removes most of the turn 1 risk that there is. This is a fine turn 1, actually. Probably want to kill the acid slime first? No, we just want to die? Cool, that works too. 14, 24, 30. What if I bash? 8 plus 9 plus 14 is... 8 plus 14 is... That's 31? So I cannot kill the acid slime this turn, and I just have to take all this damage. Okay, rude. Super rude. What gives, Gabe? What gives? Ugh. And now I'm also 1 damage short of killing this thing? You've got to be kidding me. Well, this actually blocks for 3 because of Feel No Pain, so we'll play it. Begrudgingly. Begrudgingly. Do I take a second anger? I don't think so, right? 1 anger is fine. Havoc's kind of okay with our Clothesline and with our Feel No Pain. Do I take a Havoc? Feels like a really risky play against Guardian to have an upgraded Havoc in this deck. Heard a lot of positive things about Dicey Dungeons so far, and from the bits I've seen, so I'm pretty excited to check it out. Havoc seems fun. That's a true statement about Havoc, I think. It is definitely fun. Fun and good are slightly different things. Most of the time. How am I going to beat Guardian? Alright, we'll take it. I have room to upgrade it. Zero cost anger, or zero cost Havoc basically cheats a card into play for us. Hey! I was supposed to get a relic here, thank you. Instead, we're getting relics later. Next 2 non-boss chests we open contain 2 relics each. Okay, okay. 34 health, and this deck I might legitimately need to rest. Because our matchup against the triple sentries is so... Well, no, we have a Feel No Pain, actually. We match up really well against the elites in this act. How likely am I to die with 34 health to a Lagavulin? It's possible. But if I upgrade Bash, I'm more likely to survive. Okay. Yeah, it's triple sentries, that's good. We get Feel No Pain into play on turn 1, that's even better. That's even better. Aha! Blocking! Okay. As long as I continue to draw lots of days, this will go really well. Go excellently. Well, not quite the right amount of days I wanted to draw. Now we're talking. Get him. Feel No Pain is such a good card in this fight. Every one of these days is giving us 3 block. And it means We get to escort ourselves through the fight with relatively little difficulty, relatively little damage taken, relatively little pain suffered. I don't have to explain my fetish for feel no pain. We all know about it at this point. It's an open secret. That Feel No Pain and I cuddle up to one another on cold nights and find comfort in each other's arms. Hey, Pantograph heals us 25 at sort of boss combats. That might mean I don't need to upgrade, don't need to rest before Guardian. I am giving serious contemplation to Combust here. We don't have any AoE damage at the moment. We don't have any block either. How did we not manage to find anything good? I think this is what we want here. AoE damage is going to help us a lot in Act 2. And in general, Combust I think is a pretty dang good card. And how do I beat Guardian? Probably gonna have to rest. I'm gonna upgrade the Combust here. Flexes block and AoE, if you think about it. But don't think about it too hard. It might not make any sense if you do. So, to full block, I do need to play that. Combust will help a lot in this fight. In theory. Oh, well, it's getting played, so... let it be theory no longer. I really should have taken that ghostly armor, huh? There's no block at all. I'm gonna have to rest before Guardian, and we're just gonna beat him with our hit points. That's fine. Do I want a Carnage? Yes, I want more big expensive things for Havoc to hit, and I want more things to exhaust on, off of... more things to gain block with Feel No Pain. So let us do that. Grab a Golden Idol, rest, and get a Pantograph heal. And I legit think we're gonna need it here. Unlikely I can transform the Guardian before we get hit. Unlikely is not the same as not going to, though. Actually managed to get there. Dealing enough damage. Excellent, excellent. Hey, Bart. Always good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for dropping by. Rip Carnage. Rip Carnage. You're always afraid of taking Combust? It is difficult. I hear from a lot of players that they're like, well, I don't want to take damage to, or I don't want to put a timer on myself for how long the fight can go, isn't it the one I often hear? That you don't want to put yourself on a timer at some point. And I think the important thing to recognize is that when Combust is in play, we're not the one who's on a timer here. At 1 hit point for us to 7 damage to Guardian, the Guardian will die before we do. And so it's a card that allows us to put a maximum length on how long the fight can go. We will win by this turn, no matter what. Which is a dang good thing. I think I gotta play this Clothesline. Means losing a lot of health here. But weakening the multi-attack this turn is kind of important. This dungeon is like Tharsis on Prozac. I like that description a whole lot. Tharsis needed some livening up. All you need is combustion block cards. That's right, Jin. That is all you need. That's all you ever need. Oof, ouch, my face. Well, I'm not gonna not play Bash, so I'll take 4 damage. Do I take it to 4 damage to deal another 14? I think so. I think so. A little low here. I'm glad I rested before this fight. I figured we were gonna end up in a messed up situation like this. I'm actually not gonna transform here. I'd like to buy myself an extra turn. Cool. Alright, thank you, Combust, for helping me through that fight. We got ourselves a choice of Limit Break versus Bludgeon versus Berserk. We have a Havoc, so Bludgeon is kind of appealing, just as a big ol' attack that we can randomly hit. Hey, hit people guy. Everybody in chat is smart and hot. That's why they hang out here. We don't have any strength. I think I would like extra energy, but I'd prefer it in the form of a relic, not in the form of Berserk. So I'm going to take this Bludgeon. And now that I have a Bludgeon, I'm going to take a Snecko Eye, right? 2-cost card, 3-cost card, 2-cost card, 2-cost card. It's a pretty good Snecko Eye. And we have a Gambling Chip, actually, which makes this relic right here, makes a Snecko Eye 10 times better. Because our opening turn, any cards we can't afford to play, we can throw them into the trash pile. And pull something else out of our butt. I think we would also be totally okay. Well, the Anger and the Havoc don't quite contribute to a Velvet Choker, but they're fine. Coffee Dripper was okay with Pantograph, a little questionable, but I think they all pale in comparison to this Snecko Eye. Let's take it. Let's take it. And now we gotta find a Corruption, because we have a Feel No Pain, and we have a Snecko Eye, so we need a Corruption immediately. And that means I'm gonna go to the store. The store is gonna have a Corruption, and everything's gonna be great. And if the store doesn't have a Corruption, I'm gonna cry. Live on Twitch. Okay, Feel No Pain's actually pretty good against Chosen. This is an okay turn 1. This is an okay turn 1. Turn 2 is going to be much better, because I'm drawing Bash, Clothesline, and Bludgeon next turn. And if I'm lucky, I can play all of them. Almost all of them. Bash, Clothesline. I think Combust is worthwhile here to accelerate the end of this fight. Said the Chosen. Let's see, we can do 10 plus 6 is 16. We don't get a kill. Oof. Rude. Super rude. Could have gone a little bit smoother, but usually the Snecko Eye I find takes some health away from you when you first pick it up. Carnage Plus is a snap take. That's not a corruption! Damn it, game! Dang it, game. Also, still no block cards. Someday we'll have one, but today's not that day. Apparently. Apparently. You're thinking yesterday while trying to sleep that replacing your starting relic with Prismatic Shard should be a whale bonus? It should be. It should be. I think we have to take this Disarm. Because it's a block card. And I would really like a block card. Like, just one. Could maybe go to this shop and look for a corruption or something. I don't feel that confident against elites. I'll fight one elite after a fire, but I'm not down to fight like 2 in a row or anything. We could also go this way. Go to this shop, get a fire, shop, fire, and then maybe like take the burning elite if we're feeling good. So this is what, 3 fires and 4 fires and 2 elites, whereas this route is 1, 2, 3, 4 fires and 1 elite. Okay, so I want to go this way. Go to this shop. Fire, shop, fire, elite, fire. Maybe take the burning elite. Well, let's take a disarm. I'm thinking about this uppercut. It's a 2-cost weaken source. We can probably afford it to upgrade it to 2 turns of weaken vulnerable. And then we can really consistently keep our enemies weak and vulnerable. Hopefully. 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 If I buy both uppercut and remove anger, anger's our worst card. It's a strike that duplicates itself, which is not something we want with a Snecko Eye. Then I will just barely have enough money for a corruption at this shop, but not a card remove. So I think I'm just going to take the uppercut, and we'll buy a card removal at the next shop. Bludgeon. Oh. Come on, bludgeon. I have to upgrade this bludgeon. That's 32. 52 does not get a kill. Magic. Am I just taking this full 11 damage? Looks like I am. Certainly we're playing bludgeon, 100%. And that means I literally can't block. Well, I can block for 3. But it's not worth it. Alright. Attack. Dual wield with a Snecko Eye. Yes. 100%. If you have a Snecko Eye, tank a dual wield. Choose an attacker power card, add a copy of that card into your hand. Snecko duplicates the card at its current cost, so we can create extra copies of like a 0-cost bludgeon, or a 0-cost carnage, or combust, or feel no pain. Heck yeah. Obtain a special relic. Lose golden idol. Neat. We're glad we took that in Act 1. Not often I get to take the bloody idol, but hey, our burning blood is back. Our burning blood is back. Normally we're stuck with 2 miserable options at this event, but give me that. We now have the bloody idol. Whenever we gain gold, heal 5 hit points. This turn 1 is miserable. That's a lot better. Blorp. Gaining gold is now block. Kind of. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Let's see, bash clothesline is going to be 20. That's a kill. So actually, you can dual wield the clothesline here. Bash you, clothesline you, and block. Everything is block. Exactly. Block is the new block. Wrecked nerds. Another uppercut? No, I think we need the block card. Power Through. Power Through is a card that says block. Is Dual Wield now a higher priority upgrade than Bludgeon? I'm going to decline to answer your question. I'm going to upgrade them both at these 2 fires. Yeah, decline to answer. I don't want to think about which one's the higher priority there. We're just going to get them both. Uppercut was okay there as well. I just like we have so much weak and vulnerable already. Easy game. So, Corruption says, our skills now cost 0 whenever we play a skill exhausted, which sure makes our Feel No Pain from Act 1 better. Really? 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 Look, you just gotta call the shots, and then take the shots when the called shot appears. In truth, though, I did deliberately path through 2 stores to maximize my chances of finding a corruption. There's always a power card for sale in a shop, and every single one of those... And so every shop has a... Assuming they're equal rarity, which I'm not actually sure is true. How are shop cards generated? I was going to say it's a 1 in 13 chance to get a corruption. I don't know if that's true. If rares are more rare in the power card slot, which I think they are, then it's even higher than a 1 in 13 chance to get a corruption, or 1 in 14. How many powers does Ironclad have? I think it's 14 powers. If I could afford it, would I always buy Flash of Steel? Let's say if in a hypothetical world where Flash of Steel was free, I would buy it as long as I didn't have a Velvet Choker or a Snecko Eye, usually, yeah. Shops are really valuable resources, Crimson Blur, and the more shops you look at... Here's an interesting thing I can say. The more shops you go to, the more value you get out of your money. The more impactful your money is. I think we're taking armaments, by the way, and trying to upgrade it. For now, I'm just going to take a regular... No, I'm going to remove it. Strike. Anger, actually. Get out of here. Screw armaments. We'll find one for free somewhere. 7 health. Snecko. Fight. I'm going to upgrade dual wields. This might be a mistake. But I can almost always get... Because given that I can look at 14 cards on turn 1 with Gambling Chip, I can almost always play Corruption on turn 1. Also, I have 14 additional hit points thanks to this mango. So we actually have 51 health, not 37. And the Ancient Tea Set says, when we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Heck yeah. Let's fight some elites. Let's fight some frickin' elites. Rude. Just these 3? This turn is fine otherwise. Yep. Was maybe supposed to use liquid bronze here? Corruption! Can't do that. That's illegal. Do I play the Feel No Pain or the Clothesline? Gotta be Clothesline Strike, right? Take only 15 damage. Yeah, it's not 5 energy this time because we got it after the fire. It's also not 5 energy if you go to a rest site and dig up the Ancient Tea Set. Because you have to have the Ancient Tea Set with you when you enter the rest site initially. If you get it at the rest site, it doesn't count. Dual wield the Corruption. I like where your head's at. I've been stabbed! Ooh. Stabbed with a 0-cost bludgeon. Feel No Pain's back, but I can't play it because... Blurg. Because Blurg. Calipers. Start of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of our block. Not too bad. None of these are hugely appealing. Like, Sever Soul's okay. With a Feel No Pain and a... Sorry about that. Feel No Pain and a, Snecko Eye. Who's our Act Boss? Our Act Boss is the Bronze Automaton. Who I am... not not too worried about. With Champ, would I take a rampage here? I don't think so. I think we're just like, we're hitting so hard. Like, our way to kill Champ is by dual wielding Bludgeon and just hitting him real hard. Seversol with power through. You know, there's actually a logical argument there for that. Do we really need more 2-cost attacks? I'd rather have a power second wind than a Seversol. I'm gonna hold out for a second wind. I am gonna rest, and then with these potions we should be able to beat the Burning Elite. At least that's the hope. Kill the Centurion first, so I'm going to disarm the Mystic. I don't know if that's actually a good idea or not. In general, in this fight, you want to kill the Centurion first. Conventional logic says you should kill healer-type enemies first. But the Centurion will go bananas on you if you kill his healer friend and start attacking with the ×3 nastiness that no one really wants to deal with. Not that this deck cares too much, it's just so strong. Do I really need another clothesline? How about an Inflame, actually? Like, it's strength. We'd prefer a demon form, but we would like to gain some kind of strength, right? I think? Or is this just so irrelevant? So irrelevant. Yeah, Gamer Logic says to kill the healer. But in most games, the healer's not simultaneously healing themselves and the tank. Yeah, we can dual wield the Inflame to get like a lot of strong. And it's not upgraded though. What am I upgrading next? Feel no pain, probably. I'm gonna skip that and regret it, probably. That's my decision. Skip it and probably regret it. Oh, I pity you, Shelled Parasite. Oh, I pity you. Oop. Or bop. Got him. Sorry, you were saying something about this horrible fight? Now, Metallicize. Is that something I want? Certainly I want a Fire Potion. For potential triple slavers here. Hey, Matrix Rory. Welcome, welcome. Have a seat, relax, enjoy, and learn. And feel free to share your adventures with us.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Captain Oblivious, thank you so much for those 3 months of council support. Enjoy your new blue defect energy badge and, with it, your heightened smug sense superiority. Thanks for choosing to continue supporting the stream. Yeah, this is on the humble... Wait, is my bot dead? Or can I just not spell? Bot, hello? Oh, it's not connected. Okay, one more time. The, what you call it? Slay the Spire is in the Humble monthly bundle for September. So for like $12 you can get both Slay the Spire and Squad. If you're thinking about picking up the game, it's the perfect time to do so for pretty cheap. On PC anyway. Not for sale on the other platforms, tragically. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm considering a Metallicize, just to get a little bit more block in, and you know what? I'm gonna take it. Max hit points, triple slavers. Okay, that's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Okay, that's a lot less terrifying. Am I actually going to dual wield this combust? Hold on. No, because I think I want to dual wield this clothesline. Certainly we're playing corruption to make all our skills free. We'll disarm the middle guy because he's going to be alive the longest. Is this more terrifying than Strength Book? I think so, actually. This would be 42 damage. If I triple clothesline the back guy and fire potion him and combust, we'll get a kill. And then we just take 13 damage. That's not too bad. Glad that clothesline was 0 cost. We lucked out there. Got him. Man, this deck is strong. Power Potion gives us 1 of 3 random powers. Bronze Scales lets us start combat with 3 thorns, so anytime we get attacked, we do some damage back. And... not really excited by any of these. We don't quite have the block engine yet to make a body slam work. Climbing all the ascension levels on all 3 characters takes a long time, and that's going to be a problem that's even worse when the 4th character comes out. Pantograph Reminder. I thank you for that, I only led, bro. I don't think I was going to rest, but it's good to know that I definitely shouldn't do that. Appreciate that. I think we're skipping all 3 of these. I think I'm upgrading my Feel No Pain. This card is going to be a central portion of the deck moving forward into Act 4. So we would like to upgrade it for that extra single point of block every time we play a card. We have full health. Oh boy. What a turn 1 this is, huh? Okay, so I'm gonna just play Corruption immediately. Often, playing Corruption on turn 1 in a boss fight, if your deck doesn't have enough damage in it, this can be a disaster, but I do what I want. Hold on. Contemplates furiously. I have 82 health. Do I dual wield this Combust, or do I dual wield the Feel No Pain? Yes, so to reiterate, there has in fact been an official announcement as to when the 4th character is coming for Spire. On September 9th. The 4th character is coming to the beta branch. Which is less than a month away. That's super exciting, right? That is also sooner than I thought it was going to be. And I'm pleased that we've got a date. So, less than a month from now. 24 days from now, to be specific. 24 days from now. The 4th character enters the beta branch of Slay the Spire. I imagine this is going to be like how the Defect first launched. There's going to be beta art on every card. There's going to be gross imbalance issues. It's going to be janky, and it's going to be really fun. Do I Power Potion? Oh, I could Power Potion and dual wield the power. I don't think we do. I think we're decisively winning this, and I think I'm going to do it with style. the end of every turn, we lose 3 health and we do 21 damage to all enemies. Which is a lot. $21 is a lot. And then we just kind of, like, ignore whatever it is that Bronze Automaton is doing. Combustible called. Cheers, Jin. Thank you so much for those 100 bits. Like, the efficiency with which we dispatch these orb minions is a big part of why I choose to do that. I want to make Bronze Automaton vulnerable. Blorp. Might as well just play that. Boop. Like, well, not even close, right? Not even close. GG Bronze Automaton. Yes, now we're talking. Now we are talking. Cards that are good. Yeah, pleased to give all of the above. All 3 of these are great. For one, all of them are skills. And skills are good because we have corruption in the deck. So it doesn't matter, like, is that offering is a 0-cost skill doesn't matter, because we can force it to still be 0-cost with corruption. All 3 of them already exhaust, so like they all have good corruption synergy here. I think because of the calipers, and because we're kind of bad at blocking and kind of really good at doing damage, as that last fight showed, that we probably want the Impervious here. But I could see this being an offering. Like, that would be fine. We're gonna need better block if we want to be able to beat the heart, and this is part of that. So let's take it. These aren't the boss relics I wanted. Looks like we're a 3 energy deck. That's okay, we have a corruption. We don't really care about having more energy. Corruption carries. Corruption carries. Our options here are the Calling Bell, obtain 3 curses and 3 relics. The Orrery, choose and add 5 cards to our deck. Or the Eternal Feather, for every 5 cards in the deck, heal 3 whenever we enter a rest site. I don't think it's an Eternal Feather here. Calling Bell to dig for Dead Branch. I don't think that's wrong. I don't think 3 curses do us too many favors here, though. There's definitely a lot of relics I'd like to see, like Self-Forming Clay would be really good. Fossilized Helix would be good. Incense Burner would be good. Yeah, if Ori gives us a good card, like we only need there's a lot of good cards that we want. Ori can just like add skills to the deck. All we want is like copies of Shrug It Off, copies of True Grit. These have each card has a 12.5% chance to be upgraded too, because we're in Act 2. So I'm gonna give Ori a chance here, I think. Ornery for the Ornery. Let's see what we get here. I'm okay with an Armaments. Probably want to upgrade it. That's a skip. There's a Flame Barrier. That's a good block card. Another Dual Wield is pretty good, as is maybe Sentinel. And wow, these are pretty bad. These are not great, but they'll do. They'll do. Definitely going to take this Flame Barrier. I think we're going to take and upgrade an Armaments. I'm going to take Dual Wield, because we've seen what Dual Wield can do. Do I want a Cleave Plus? Probably not, right? We can just Dual Wield Combust if we need AoE damage. Obviously, that's how we beat Reptomancers, with 5 copies of Combust in play. And I already didn't take the Sentinel. Okay, that's fine. It was not a great boss relic, but honestly, we didn't need a great one. We only needed one that was okay. Okay. Speaking of okay, what do we need to do to make our deck win the heart fight from here? We would like some more relics. We would like maybe a few more upgrades. And we get both of those things. We can get 3 fires and 2 elites if we go this way. We can get 4 fires and 1 elite. We go like up the middle. I think question marks are pretty important too. We'd like to see Mind Bloom. We would like to see the fight against 2 orb walkers, events that give us rare relics. You're still on team never boss relic swap on anything but defects. I think I've landed on team don't do it on silent, but it's okay on the other 2. But I'm glad that we as a Spire community have finally seemed to agree that, like, yeah, boss relic swap on defect is pretty freaking sweet. And as long as people acknowledge this truth of Spiredom, then I'll be okay. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks. That way. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4 question marks this way as well. What do I value upgrades on? Armaments is actually just kind of it. Okay, so we should get more elite fights. We want more rare cards. And elites have a really high chance of giving us rare cards, so I should take as many elites as I can get, while also grabbing more than 1 fire. So let's go... question mark. It's only 1 elite. Where's that 2 elite path? This way? Yeah, that's fine-ish. That's fine-ish. Dang it, uppercut. Dang it. Hey, Pornhub stepfather. Oh my god, that username. Wanted to thank me for helping you to discover Grifflands. That's awesome. Glad you're enjoying it. I really enjoyed my time in Grifflands so far. So I'm really happy to see that other folks are similarly enjoying it. Boop. Bop. Get thorned on, nerd. Is there a right path that had more elite fire and question mark? I mostly got... I got tired of looking at the map, and I just picked a path. This is quite honestly what happened there. In the interest of full disclosure, I may have given up slightly. Definitely gonna take 2 power potions. Do I take another carnage? Feels unnecessary to have a 3rd copy of Carnage, right? It just feels unnecessary. Wish I had a singing bowl. Got him. I'm about to take 18 damage from 2 spikers. What? Excuse me? Begging your pardon. That didn't help me. I will make a ton of copies of that. I was hoping for Metallicize or Feel No Pain or something to mitigate the incoming damage, but whatever. We're fine, I think. Do I have to play Combust here? I'm going to. Take a little bit more damage. Just to avoid suffering agony at the hands of these nerds. Okay, offering we take. 100%. Again, because of corruption. It's just a good card. Hey, these guys! I'm fighting you. So we fight these two nerds, we get a rare relic for beating them. Shouldn't be too hard. I may end up using my power potion depending on what my first turn draw looks like. This is a really dangerous fight, where you need to output a lot of damage very quickly. In order to be able to satisfactorily win the fight. And I'm strongly considering using my power potion right now. I remember when these two nerds were elites. I also remember when they only gained 3 strength a turn instead of 5. Gotta say, I'm a lot happier now that they're no longer in the elite pool. They were terrifying. They were definitely terrifying. Nice. Extra nice. Let's see, if I dual wield that Carnage, I can kill one of them right now. Could have also dual wielded the Bludgeon, but I don't want to. Bashed upon the nerd. That Dark Embrace is really nice. Hopefully we get another power potion at some point. Very much appreciated. Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. I snap pick the second Feel No Pain. We have Calipers and Corruption, so every single copy of Feel No Pain we can put into this deck dramatically improves our win rate. Huh. There's that Singing Bowl I wanted, but I can't afford it. There is, however, a Prismatic Shard, which says combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Jin does owe me a gift sub. Or gave me a gift sub already for this. So am I doing 2 elites and 2 fires? I am, right? Or I can do 4 fires and 1 elite. Let's take the Prismatic Shard here. This is purely for fun purposes. This does not help me win very much. But maybe we'll get some weird, wacky nonsense going. Yeah, we could take a 3 elite route. It doesn't let me upgrade my armaments. And it doesn't let me find Mind Bloom as reliably. I'm gonna go to this elite. And we'll figure out our path from there. There's Mind Bloom. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Given the choices between fight a boss from Act 1, gain 100 gold and an immediate 25-point heal from the Pantograph, and a rare relic. Upgrade all of our cards, but no longer be able to heal, which turns off the Bloody Idol, turns off the Pantograph, makes us very sad in general. Or gain
Commander,
999
the
gold.
aliens are disturbing.
Jin Fizzes, thank you so much for that tier 1 gift sub to Magicut. Magicut, welcome back to the council. Yes, welcome back to the council. Enjoy your renewed access to emotes, the community, and your rejuvenated smug sense of superiority. Thanks for bringing Magicut back into the fold and actively reducing my win rate. We could toke the normalities, actually, right? We have a peace pipe. So we could take the 999 gold, remove one normality, fight an elite, remove another normality, and go to this store. But and that would heal me for 5 hit points because of Bloody Idol. I do think this is the better take. We get a rare relic, which is worth a lot of money. And a card reward. Yeah, that's just gonna be better. That's just gonna be better. I want more opportunities for the Prismatic Shard to do something, after all. That's my motivation, and I'm sticking to it. We're being attacked for a lot next turn. Yeah, 7 times 6. How about don't do that? Order, tape recorder. Rectex a nerd. Thank you, Calipers, for being amazing, by the way. Have I ever died to this fight? I don't think I've ever died to this fight. Somebody asked the devs a while back if players ever died at this event, and they said it's really, really rare, but does happen. Once in a blue moon. Some poor soul loses to the Act 1 boss. I have, however, while I haven't died to this fight, I have taken a whole bunch of damage to Hexaghost before. Or been hit by the big slime crush. Duvu Doll. For each curse in our deck, start combat with 1 strength. Our power potion returns, and I'll probably just take another Feel No Pain. But the second Flame Barrier is really good too, for the record. Fighting Donu and Neko first? Should have taken the Calling Bell. Yeah, Calling Bell would have given us, well, it would have given us the Peace Pipe, I think, and then we would have found the Duvu Doll shortly afterwards. Flame Barrier is like important damage output for the heart. We are a little bit worried about our damage ability on the heart. I'm gonna take that. Just took a thing over a Feel No Pain. Gonna upgrade our armaments, because we often have large hands. Giant hands! That are full of cards, and that lets armaments upgrade a lot of stuff. Means I don't have to prioritize what the other upgrades are. We just take the one that's good. Alright, Reptomancer. That is your real name. I hope you're ready to die. I think I'm gonna play Combust. Yeah, I am. And then I'm just gonna play these to get rid of them. This turn's gonna be a little bit scary. But only a little bit. While I make infinite copies of Feel No Pain. Don't mind me. to... So you're dead to combust. You don't die to combust, but we block for 25 extra if I play strike. Yeah, I have to do that, right? So I have to block 24... Okay, we have enough block. Look at all that passive return damage we're doing. Good stuff. Good stuff. I cannot kill the Ripto. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Okay, so stack is terrible, right? Stack is actively terrible because we exhaust all our cards. We also got ourselves the stick. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. I think our deck is now complete. All we have to do is play Corruption. All we have to do is play Corruption. Do I even fight another elite now? Or do I just, like, go to the boss? We can get additional fires, and we can use those to toke cards. Oh, the Dead Branch makes stack better, though. You're right. It does? But I think every card that's not a Corruption makes the deck worse at the moment. Like, we now just want to choke all the strikes out of it. Yeah, we do. Let's do that. Trolled you with a shard. Yeah, I picked up a shard and I'm not going to take any cards with it. That's kind of rude, huh? That's kind of rude. Alright, we'll take at least one off-class card. We have to. And at least one turnip, which says we can no longer become frail. There. An awkward turn one. Better. Definitely better. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's about right. Or... we get to keep all that with Excaliburs. So we don't even need a barricade, we just go up to infinite block most of the time. Easy game. Second Entrench sends us into the 400s for block. Heck yeah. Hey, there's the Juggernaut. Wait, you can go higher. Yes! A totally reasonable amount of block. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Go to the store? Or do we just go to the Act 4 shop and get an extra token? Get an extra token. Alright, I have to remember to recall at the last fire. It's very important that I get the red key, otherwise we're not going to Act 4 and this is not a win. And that would be tragic on a level I'm not sure I can comprehend. Look. I have 3 unupgraded Jugrits? Okay, just roll... Oh wait, I have a third one, okay. Try to hit the wounds, come on. No, give me True Grit. Okay, come on. Hit the wound, please. Alright, well, 4 tries and 4 failures. I accept. I accept. Alright, well, we did block for 183, so I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Now that's a hand. Limit break. Limit break. Limit break. Can I have an exhume, please? Or like just another one would be good too. I demand more. Oh. Fine. Strength times 2? Back up to 999 block? No? Alright. Alright, well, obviously we have to take the bomb here. I think this is required. Although Charge Battery and Blur are pretty tempting block card additions too. But we've got Snecko Eye, we've got Corruption, we've got Dead Branch. This is a 2-cost skill. It says at the end of 3 turns deal 40 damage to all enemies. Heck yeah. Okay, gotta remember to recall. Don't click the toke button. Recall. And then fight Donu and Deka. Well, got bad news, Donu and Deka. You're dead. I'm gonna not play Corruption until after I play these, just so I have them still in the discard pile here. This Feel No Pain, then Armaments, then this Feel No Pain. And then silly things happen. I think the only reasonable way to play this hand is to dual wield this Berserk, right? So we get 3 additional energy at the start of our turn, but we're vulnerable for the next 6 turns. That's probably fine. I imagine that's gonna be fine. Alright, furthering the self-damage, I also have to dual wield this Combust. I think that's also only fair. The bomb. Double tap the bomb. Shapes and never stood a chance. Oop. GG, Jonu and Deka. And now for the Awakened one. Disarm on turn 1. Keep this impervious and just gamble everything else. Every time you play a power, Awakened one is going to gain 2 points of strength. Which is a lot. But is it going to be enough? Survey says probably not. Yeah, I'm not going to do well with this combust. That's a little ambitious. Though I did think about it for a second. I did contemplate it. Okay, next turn we pop off. We just have to survive this turn. Do I even play this combust? I don't think so. We'll draw Offering, and I can guaranteed play the Offering. Okay. Or, Corruption, excuse me. And then I got another one. Cute. If I play that, I can't actually kill either minion? If I play that, feel no pain. Alrighty, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for that momentary hiccup. But we're here. And we're maybe about to, possibly, kill one of these birds. Is the Twitch police reporting you for being illegal? Oh, we got an entrench. Okay, so we... Oh, we just dominate everything now? Good talk. Yeah, you get disarmed. Get out of here. Oh, okay. Well, I think we're okay now. I think we're okay now. Sure. Good. Guess I just have to headbutt that body slam? Okay, good talk. Good talk. Alright, Smelling Leader Awakened one. Blurp. Grand victory music plays as if that wasn't a curb stop. Oh, come on. Or wait, okay. No, that wasn't the stream going down again. That was just OBS letting me know that the stream dropped a couple of minutes ago. Good talk. To thump, to thump. The deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? We ready our stick. And on to Act 4 we go. Yeah, good thing we had that 6 strength. Just in case we got 3 limit breaks in a row off Dead Branch or something. Something tells me I can just toke a card here. I'm happy to get rid of Strike. See you later, Strike. Alright, Shop. What do you got for me? Shop says, hey, would you like another Flame Barrier? / would you like to remove a card? Can I also afford an Ancient Potion? Yes, right? I could afford Flame Barrier, Ancient Potion. I think I would pretty contentedly replace this Entropic Brew with an Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable on the first cycle of the Heart. One of the very few things that can kill us from here, fingers, like, knock on wood, right? One of the very few things that can kill this deck is if Corruption's on the very bottom of the deck for the Heart fight, and it just clobbers us with the big 67 damage hit. Ancient Potion means that we can actually survive that hit, no matter what, by blocking the Vulnerable. What are we removing here? I think Combust can finally go. We're probably not going to use that in the coming battles. Bring it on, Spear and Shield nerds. That's a rough turn 1. Show me a different turn 1. Definitely better. Definitely better. New and improved turn 1. Just like on TV. Oh, second win before the burdens get put into my hand? That's cute. Funny fact here, we lost a point of focus off of Spire Shield's attack. That first attack from Spire Shield normally debuffs Strength on Ironclad and Silent. But how the coding actually works is the Spire Shield will check if you have any orb slots. If you do, it's a 50-50% chance of losing 1 Strength or losing 1 focus. And because we have Prismatic Shard, we have 1 orb slot. And so we lost focus there instead of Strength, which is just mightily convenient for us. Mighty convenient. Oh, this is going to be a hell of a turn. Yeah, this is going to be a hell of a... this is going to be a hell of a turn. Already tell. Where'd Spire Shield go? Where did it go? Better question, why did it go? How did it go? Got him. We found a purpose for the Prismatic Shard. And I think... I want an orb. I'll take a Cold Snap for the final fight. I want an orb. There it is, the orb! Behold the orb. Behold the orb. Okay, we have 2 goals in this fight. 1, orb. 2, get Corruption in play. That's it. Goals succeeded. Wait, no, goals failed. I can't play all of these. No! Gee, goals tragically failed. But I can play a Power Potion. Oh no. Uh-oh. These are my choices. Like, Evolve, I think, is the correct pick here. I am, like, sufficiently concerned about this fight that I'm not going to go full meme here. Although we have Dead Branch... Well, until we get a Feel No Pain in play. Dead Branch, not so strong. Gotta be Fire Breathing. It's gotta be. Yeah, I'm just gonna Evolve. We are playing Corruption. We're just playing Corruption immediately. Limit Break returns to us that bold hero. That's gonna get played. Nine cards per turn? Sure. Do I dual wield Carnage and do a lot of damage this turn? Yes. At the cost of my own hit points. Okay, this is suboptimal. But not bad, like, we're not taking damage here, so... Void! Void, no? What? Alright, well, we'll get those back eventually. That's cute. So I'm currently exactly full blocking. I could keep going by playing this Infernal Blade and playing the Twin Strike and then playing the power through. Or I could just end the turn here, keep the power through, taking no damage, have a 10-card hand next turn. Yeah. Okay, this is a great turn to get double Flame Barrier. We can do a ton of damage back to the heart here. I don't want to take Beat of Death. So this is Flame Barrier, Feel No Pain, Flame Barrier? That's not enough block. It's 10. Actually, I'm dual wielding that Feel No Pain. Alright, well, we'll get fancy here then. Flame Barrier, dual wielding Feel No Pain. Got an Exhume into the deck, which is excellent. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Beanfire? Don't mind if I do. All these trash attacks can leave. And now we can Exhume. Probably just gonna get played, huh? Yeah. Gain one more energy to weaken this thing. If I was gonna Exhume anything... Actually, Flame Barrier wouldn't be a bad choice, quite frankly. We still need to play the Orb, that's true. We didn't actually get it into play. We said that was an objective. And I have so far failed miserably at actually doing that. Zoom Bomb? Actually, Flame Barrier is more damage than Bomb, right? 4 times 15 is 60. So Flame Barrier is immediately more damage than Bomb would ever be. And yet, I'm still gonna Bomb. Because obviously. Obviously. Okay, I think we're actually fine. Because I have 400 block now. Cheers, Jen. Oh, you're right, actually. We would have only done 35 with that Flame Barrier. Well, that's just tragic. Speaking of things that only do 20 damage, this is Body Slam. Only does 20 damage. Tragic, I know. The orb! Behold the orb.
Raiding party!
Raiding party! Blade TV! Hitting us on up with a party of 34. Welcome on in, Blade and Raiders. Behold the power of my Frost Orb, or it shall destroy the heart. Show those Raiders your Baylor waffles and Baylors. Slay the Spire's lit. Are you just trying it for the first time, Blade? This is a incredible game. Hey, look at Body Slam. Deals 1,323 damage, allegedly. Allegedly. Oh, gotcha. Long-time player. Awesome. Awesome. Boop. Poor heart. So misunderstood. So mistreated. Abused. Bullied. Maligned. Or feel no pain. Obviously what we need. Yes, this is what the deck needed. It was more feel no pain. Alright, well, we asked the question yesterday, can a Perfected Strike deck beat the heart? My answer to you is yes. Yes, it can. Apparently. GG. G freaking G. Further proof that I can only win with Ironclad, apparently. I'll take it. I'll take it. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. Ironclad is my favorite class. Yeah, Everblank. The answer to that question has varied from time to time over Spire, over my Slay the Spire experience, but I have always thoroughly enjoyed Ironclad's stupid nonsense. It's great. Oh, G freaking G. Now what? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Well, the Spire might be sleeping, but I'm not. It is, I think, time for a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, something eyeballs. I encourage you all to do the same. It's always important to take care of your body, and sitting for long periods of time at a computer screen is provably deleterious if you don't maintain your body. You had a run yesterday that showed 6 boss kills. How the heck did you get 6 boss kills? It's not from Mind Bloom. I don't know of any way to get the run summary to show 6 boss kills, Haki. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea how you manage that. I didn't realize it was possible outside of Endless Mode. Anywho. When I return from my break, we're going to be checking out Dicey Dungeons, which is a new, well, not new, it's a freshly released, came out of early access, I want to say dice building roguelike game. where you play through a cute little roguelike dungeon using a character who's a dice, and you do combat with dice and you manipulate the dice. It's a card game but with dice. Yeah, right, basically. Basically. It's looking like it's pretty cool, pretty popular, and I'm happy to be checking it out. Again, shoutouts to Fayley for buying me a copy. And yeah. I'm gonna take a short break. Boot up Dicey Dungeons. And let's check it out together. See you all in just a few short moments, and thanks again for your patience, everybody. I popped back into existence. Hello! Hello, everybody. How's the in-game volume, by the way? I know the soundtrack is super kickin' to this game. Is my speaking voice, like, pretty audibly perceptible over the music? A little bit lower? Yeah, that's I think what I'm thinking too. Please a little bit lower. So this is Dicey Dungeons, which is a cute little roguelite game. What else is the studio made? I totally had like a little intro for this in my head that I've completely forgotten about. What I streamed before Slay the Spire? XCOM was my my main game. XCOM Enemy Within, with the Long War mod. KDA Warwick was what I came to Twitch streaming long time ago. And then I found Slay the Spire, and that story happened. Now, 2,000 hours later, I still love Spire. Anyway, why don't we jump on into this? Let me adjust my camera, not like that. There we go. Take up a little more room on the screen here. Time flies when you're playing Spire. It does. It really does. Something I've noticed about Spire is that I can do a 6-hour stream of Spire and it just like flies by. I play a different game for the same period of time and holy moly. Anyway, let's jump on in. Welcome to Dicey Dungeons! The only game show where you could win your heart's greatest desire. But will you fulfill your dreams or your nightmares? Kill Jester. Let's find out with our host for this evening, and for eternity. It's Lady Luck! Thank you all, my dears and my darlings. And welcome back to my labyrinth of endless terror. Will our newest contestants win big, or lose it all?
Oh, no.
Let's find out as we meet the warrior. Whoa, I'm a dice! Yes, dear, that's how this works. Tell me, warrior, what secret emptiness has driven you to risk eternal imprisonment at the hands of fate? What?
Huh?
My dear, what are you playing for today? Oh, I'm playing to win a monster truck. And to become the strongest man in the world. Inspirational. Well, you know what we say here in Dicey Dungeons.
Oh.
Luck might be against you, but it's too late to change your mind now. Get in there. Click on the chest to walk over to it. What if I don't want it? What if I just want to endlessly wander about in your labyrinth? No? Alright. We found a sword! Do sword damage. Sure. Sure. A new contestant. Time to fire up the plasma blaster again. Drag your dice to the sword to use it. Okay, so we get dice, we put them into slots. Nice, because you used a 5, that did 5 damage. Now it's his turn. Okay, so a pretty hand-holdy tutorial a little bit going on here. But I don't imagine it'll be too long. I've watched, I want to say about 3 or 4 hours of other folks playing this between last night and the night before. I was watching Dark Twinge play this, and I watched a little bit of Celerity's stream of this as well. So I've got some of the basics down in my head. Oh no, you rolled a 1. It's alright, that happens from time to time. Our class of the warrior has a special ability. We can reroll up to 3 times per turn. A 4. Try again. A 3. Try again. A 6. Exactly what we wanted. Apparently. Allegedly. Ouch. When we take damage, it charges up our limit break, which lets us double our next action, which lets us conveniently double the 6 damage to get exactly a kill. My god. It's almost like this was planned out by the game somehow. Eat apples to restore health, just like in real life. And we found a battle axe. So this can only take dice that have a maximum of 4 and does double the dice roll damage. Let's fight the hothead. Alright, so we actually have some options here. The battle axe is more powerful than our sword, but can only work with rolls up to 4 or less. So we may want to like re-roll a die to try to put a 4 into here. Yeah, the game, as Tom points out, this game starts out really simple, but does get pretty tricky. The fundamentals of Dicey Dungeon are that you've got various abilities on screen that can use dice of different types, and usually you have some ability to manipulate the results of your dice. Like, the warrior starts out with the ability to reroll 3 types of 3 dice per turn, and some of the other classes do some more complicated things. And the really important thing about the design of this is such that rolling higher isn't always better. We don't always want to roll 6s on our dice. Yeah, Magicut, Tharsis is the name of the game you're thinking of. A couple others have mentioned it already. It's another roguelike game that's centered around dice rolling and manipulation. So we try to get a 4 here, I think, is the goal. That's actually fine. Although I can't use the sword twice, apparently, so I should reroll it. Come on. There we go, perfect. Thank you. Hiya! Some equipment inflicts status effects when used. For example, this fireball burns one of our dice. So, status effects on us, again, kind of like Tharsis, apply debuffs to specific dice, and affect how that dice can be used. When a dice is burning, it costs us 2 health to use it, or anything. Does that charge Fury, I wonder? Yes, it does. Cool. Aha! Cool. Congratulations! You are now level 2. And we receive an extra dice! You get all your health back when you level up. Thanks. And we got ourselves a matchstick. Takes any even-numbered die and burns one of our opponent's dice. Okay. It's in this other chest. A bump! +1 to the value of the die. So we're allowed to rearrange equipment. Let's see, am I allowed to unequip the... Yeah. So equipment takes either 1 or 2 slots. We have 6 slots for in-battle, and then our backpack can hold a lot more. At the moment, there's no reason to not have anything equipped, but as we find more things to do with our dice, we'll want to swap out the stuff. Kill Jester. Jester changes equipment every turn. Interesting. It's just me with the music getting louder as we go. Hey there, friend! Your enthusiasm is adorable, but I'll let you in on a secret. It's time to die! So we're allowed to look at what the enemy can do, although they change their equipment every turn. Looks like they can freeze our dice. Okay. So bump lets us increase the value of a die by 1. Roll some dice here. 2 5s. That's right, I got a sword and a battle axe, but these can only be used once each. Do you want to reroll this one again? Because I want to... If I bump this to a 4, get maximum value out of the battle axe. That's 50 health. That's a lot of health. Okay, did not get an even die, so we're not burning him. Wow. 2, 4, or 6 only. That's exclusionary, matchstick. Rude. So dice that are frozen become 1s. Hey Failing, how's it going? Glad you're able to tune in for the Dicey Dungeons. We're just getting started here. Thank you again so much for gifting me this game. Let's turn these ones into different numbers. Excellent.
Commander,
Also
the
excellent.
aliens are disturbing.
Yeah, perfect, actually. Battle axe, sword, matchstick. This one's reusable. Harry Tom Lumsen, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much. And enjoy being just 1 month away from that red ironclad energy badge. Alright, so this guy seems like a highlight of all the status effects in the game, which I respect. So, shocked equipment cannot be used until we use a die on it to unlock it. So I probably just want to use the battle axe and the sword this turn. So we'll free up the axe. Let's try to roll first. We have 4. No. There we go. That's fine. Aha! Don't have to let him do any damage to me. I don't imagine it matters much. So I'll take the 2. We'll dunk this nerd. I could have sworn it was time for you to die. Is my watch wrong? What time do you make it? Fury, as far as I'm aware, charges when we take damage. Just dunk the music volume a little bit more. It seems to have upped since we started the game, for some reason. Alright, what's on the next floor? We're in lava. And looks like the game is going proper now. We're through the little introductory section. So we can see various enemies. There's a level 2 wizard and a level 2 marshmallow. There's the exit, a treasure chest, I think a merchant, and a 5 health apple. Hey, Chrono. Hello, hello. What's in the box? Another bump. I don't think I want the matchstick. I mean, we have 3 dice, right? I don't have a use for 2 bumps yet. Let's fight a wizard! Guy's socks are coming off. Terrifying. Alright, so we want a battle axe. We want this to turn into a 6. Ish. Oh. Almost. Hit him. And then we can burn one of his dice. He only gets... What does he do, anyway? He gets 1 die, and he puts it into the appropriate thing. So deal damage, poison, dodge next attack. Well, this guy's scary. This guy is scary. Why is it whenever you start watching a streamer play Dicey Dungeons, they're always playing the Thief? It's probably because the Thief is the second character you unlock, would be my guess. I'll be playing Thief pretty shortly. Well, the good news is, because he only gets 1 dice, he has to take the 2 damage from burn, so... Got him. Alright, so that's 4 poison. Lose 4 health at the start of the turn, pierces shields, reduced by 1 on each turn. Okay, so exactly like poison from Slay the Spire. And then you, sir, are dead. How hyped am I for 9th of September? I am very hyped, Naj. Very, very hyped for the new character in Slay the Spire. So we get a max health up, we also get a full heal, and we choose a reward. Spiked shields. Max 5 on even, deal damage on odd, gain shield. Or the boomerang, do twice the die in damage, but do damage to yourself. You're making me hungry, Chrono. Let's try the boomerang. It's only a 1-slot item. Let's swap that out for the matchstick. See how that goes. Full health. Let's fight a marshmallow. The marshmallow has 2 dice and can either snowball or fireball. So it'll either freeze or burn me. Not sure which. Don't care which. I can't kill no matter what. So I don't think I'm using the boomerang. Ooh. Yes, I am. Ooh, that can trigger... Right, because taking damage triggers Fury, so that actually causes my own Fury to go up. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, you're in luck, Jin. It's pretty simple. Every turn we roll 3 dice. We can put those dice into different pieces of equipment that we have. All these boxes with slots are our equipment that we can use our dice for. And they have sometimes restrictions on what kind of dice can be put into them. And then they have an effect based on the value of the dice. So for our battle axe, can only take up to a 4. It deals double the dice's value in damage. So putting a 4 in here does 8 to our foe. KOs them. Yeah, Fury is our limit break. Because we're Final Fantasy now, apparently. Fury is our limit break, and when we activate it, we use our next card twice. So let's me double Battle Axe for more damage. Oh, a new adventurer! Come on in, welcome to Dungeon Supplies for You. I've got some great stuff in stock. Need socks? Weapons? Small houseplants? Catalyst? Double your poison? Buy the Snake Eye Charm. So, equipment that has a numerical total here, like this. You can throw any amount of dice into it, and you just need to hit the total required. Buckler's kind of interesting. But do I want it? No? Like, I would replace the boomerang with the buckler? And go for a more defensive style? Yeah, let's try it. I don't happen to think that's particularly good, but let's give it a try. There's a lot going on here. We got a Yeti, a baby squid, a vacuum, an anvil, treasure chest, some health. We level up in 5 XP, so if we kill the baby squid and the Yeti, we'll level up. Every time we kill an enemy, we get XP equal to its level here. You're making waffles in the morning? That's awesome. With whipped cream. I gotta have whipped cream on them. So what is a Dicey dungeon? It's apparently a game show where contestants are thrown into a dungeon to win nothing, I think. Beba Squid. What does Beba Squid do? Ink Splat. Blind a dice. Or a headbutt. Damage. Got 26 health, so I do 8. Do 10 more damage? I can't do 10 more damage. Fair enough. Let's do some rerolling then. Yes. I think I want to block? Let's try it. Oh, so here's an important question. Does the number on the buckler overflow if we put too much into it? So we have 4 shield, blocking incoming damage. Let's see how that works. So this dice has been blinded. I can't see what the number is on it. Okay, that doesn't roll over. Good to know. Did I put it into the battle axe? Yes, okay, well, good fight. Got him. Got him. Hey, come in, come in. I don't think we've met. I'm Ned. I'm in charge of equipment around here. So we can upgrade things. The battle axe upgrades to take up a less equipment slot. Interesting. So it upgrades to be smaller. The sword upgrades to do +1 damage. The buckler upgrades to need only 5 instead of 7, which is pretty cool. And bump upgrades to have an extra use per turn. Neat. Very neat. I don't want to upgrade the buckler, actually. It's a lot better when I can block with a single die rather than having to commit 2 dice. It's upgraded. Okay, and he's gone. Apparently he could only do that once. Well, fair enough. What are the upgrades for this stuff? Good question. I have no idea. Nor do I know how to... Yeah, I don't think I can look now. Yeti! Yeti is weak to fire. Apparently. Allegedly. You do, actually. Damage from freeze a dice, or Ice Age, freeze all dice. But only if he gets 2 1s. So he's just likely to do some damage. I almost hit the end turn button there. Whoops. Don't know if block carries over between turns. Oh, he's got 4 dice. Oh no. Oh, it does carry over. Block carries over between turns. That's really cool. That is really cool. So I have 7 block now. Aha! Blocking! Oh, we're obliterating this nerd. Looks like when your dice are frozen, it takes the highest roll and turns them into 1s. That's rude. But also die. But also die. We're now level 4, and we got an extra die. Which makes our buckler easier to block with. Although now we're a bit worried that we can't use all our dice again. What's in the box? Spatula. Flip a dice upside down. So you take your die and you flip it onto the opposite side. I assume following the standard rules for a 6-sided die, which is that 1 and 6 are on opposite sides, 2 and 5 are on opposite sides, 3 and 4 are on opposite sides. Opposite sides of a die, a 6-sided die always add up to 7, if it's a properly made die. Fun little fact. And we bump a 6. What happens if we bump a 6? You get an extra 1, apparently, is what happens if you try to bump a 6. Fun facts. What's the vacuum do? Blood suck. Drain health. And dust cloud. Do damage on a 6 blind 2 dice. Huh. Guy's gonna suck me dry. Nerd. There are boss fights in this game, yep. Oh god. My face. Okay, we can bump this to do battle axing. I don't know what these die are, so I don't know if I need to like re-roll them or what. Good enough. What is this? Okay, well, that was either a 5 or a 6. Let's re-roll this. Re-rolling a blinded dice does re-roll it, but still don't know what it is. Stop rolling 6s. Ow. Cool. Limit break is ready. Claw? I heard that no claw is flaw. Does die of damage and add a poison. I mean, we just take it. Can I go back? Okay, yeah, we can still buy the taser, which does damage and shocks the enemy, which causes them to have to waste a die, so shuts them down a little bit. And the dagger, which is reusable and does a little bit of damage. I've got a lot of dice, actually. So I wonder if we replace our sword with a dagger and a claw. Get out of here, giant sword. I've got a dagger. And a claw. And if I'm gonna do, like, low damage stuff like this, I probably want the spatula, right? Instead of the bump. Let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah, just only one poison will expire immediately, it's true. But have you considered the memes? Plus I can limit break it for 2 poison. Oh, boomerang buckler. I didn't even think about that. I like that. Actually like that a lot. So I can flip this upside down, make a 5 to block, and then this fits perfectly. Get clawed upon, nerd. Even do. And why do you have so many arms? Damage maybe inflict shock. Combined dice. The pea shooter. Uh-oh. Alright, so we shut down our buckler, because he's a nerd. You know what? Screw him. Claw! Because he's a handyman. Speaking of handyman, here's a hammer. Which would be strictly better than our sword, right? Yeah, that's strictly better than the sword. If we were still using the sword. Do I want to try the boomerang? Maybe boomerang instead of dagger? Let's try that. Loud bird. What's the loud bird got? Squawk! Silence the... Silence? Silence. Dodge next attack or apply weaken. Fascinating. Hiya! Pretty good turn. What do you got? So 2 of my abilities have been weakened. So the spatula can only flip a 4, 5, or 6 this turn, and the buckler only blocks for 2 this turn. Interesting. Hey, JDK. And Sneaky Teak, hello! Hello! How good's this game? Well, we're all here to judge it. I don't have a hugely strong opinion on it, given that we've only been playing for like half an hour, but my initial impression is, if you like the soundtrack, if you like what you're hearing playing through your ears right now, and you like the kind of ways that we're manipulating the dice, if the core gameplay seems vaguely interesting to you, then pick it up. It's like $13 on Steam right now or something. So it's in that, like, it depends on, you know, your personal income, but for me the sub $15 range is where I just kind of like snap pick stuff up because it's so affordable. Oh, let's see, 20. Well, we can battle axe this nerd. Ooh. Oh, he dodged, that's right. Well, I'm bad at video games. Forgot about the dodge. Well, we get to find out what silence does. These 2 dice to break silence. Silence says, cannot use special character skills or limit breaks. Okay. Fair enough. And you still have a dodge. Ah. We have limit break, that's right. It doesn't double our strength, though, tragically. We're gonna level up after this? Yeah. So we can health first. Aurora. Aurora. Glad you enjoyed those collab runs. Sneaky, we gotta do some more Spire collab runs. My viewers have run out of VODs to watch. So we gotta hit each other up and do some more. Snowstorm. Do damage, inflict freeze, and then change the weather. This weather lady gonna cry us up a storm. Yeah, we gotta give the people the goods. Gotta happen. Gotta happen. Turn that frown upside down. Oh, I can use the boomerang to trigger my own fury. That's pretty cool. Hello. Yeah, your highest dice gets frozen. That's so rude. But I can flip that back to a 6. Aha. 12 turn. Damn it. Oh, I'm getting full healed after this anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hit her with the boomerang. Win. Choose reward. Shield bash. Leads doubles bash with your shield to do damage equal to your shield. Interesting. If I had better blocking... Have I seen Shortest Trip to Earth? I have not, Lorzord. I've not heard anything about. Presumably that game. Let's take an upgrade. Oh man, Spatula Plus has 3 uses? Whoa. Upgrade, and I can look at the backpack too. The hammer shrinks down, the matchstick is... Matchstick? Matchstick doesn't require it that it's even. The dagger gets +1 damage. Oh, Claw becomes max 5. That's a lot better, actually. Oh yeah, what's Boomerang? Ooh, only 3 to yourself. You know what? Yes. Yes to that. Alright, shop, what do you got? Hey, this is the trading post. You can trade something here. If you insist. Your matchstick for her toxic ooze. Do damage, and on a 6 add 2 poison. This would allow us to get actual poison scaling into this deck. Is this a Steam game? Yes, this one's on Steam, Shadow Gloom. This one is not an Epic exclusive like certain other games we've played recently. Do we swap our battle axe out for the Toxicus? And try to do like poison scaling with Claw? Let's try it. I don't think that's particularly good, but I want to try it, and the game hasn't seemed like it's too difficult so far, so I think there's room to like play around a bit here. What is this host of strange characters? Skellington, Kraken, Crystalina, Banshee. Conveniently exactly enough XP on the floor to level us up. I wonder if that's like predetermined. Yeah, with Bump and Spatula we could. I'm not gonna replace anything else though, for now. Just see what the Skellington has to offer. Double this Toxicus. Poison the crap out of him. Poison 4. Aha! What do you even do, actually? Two-handed sword. Do a lot of damage. Curse enemy. Well, he's just gonna hit us really hard. Fair enough. Okay, so he's got 16 health. I can do 12. Oh yeah, that's just... Yeah. Rip. Rip. What's cracking? Okay, Spatula easily turns that into a 6 for us. Hello? Hello? What? Rude. Rude. Okay, you can blind, curse, or overwhelm. +1 damage, +1 damage each use. Interesting. Interesting. So does Boomerang do 3 to myself even if I use a 1 in it? That'd be sad. There we go. got for me? I've been blinded! Help! Help! Law? Okay, so this is a 4, 5, or 6. That's cool information. So that means I can put in the buckler? Okay, it was a 4. Oh. There. What do you got? Okay, so we are cursed. All equipment has a 50% chance to fail. Disappears once it triggers. Interesting. So if I try to use Toxic Ooze, there's a 50% chance that it'll just fail. Not so cool. Okay, that's a 4, 5, or 6. Put it in the buckler. Alright, curse is gone. Our buckler has failed. And so shall I. Wait, no. Got him. Another upgrade. What does our ooze upgrade to? On a 6 add 3 poison? Heck yeah. Done. Didn't even need to think about it. Just done. Just done. It's so cute. It looks like your trashy mode, Jin. It's a garbage can with sparkles and eyeballs. What's this thing do? Create a random crystal weapon, apparently. Get some poison going. I can Fury the Toxic Ooze if I boomerang myself. Let's do that. Get wrecked, lady. No claws, flaw. I've been burned. Rude. I just dunk this lady without using that die? Probably. Yeah, she's dead. Liking the poison build so far. It's just one of those games where everything an enemy can do is an ability you can obtain. From what I've seen, yes, sure, Muta. I think it is possible to get almost all enemy abilities. Don't quote me on that. Chocolate cookie, repeat next attack. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Spend 12 to get a double down. It's also delicious. Super delicious. What do you got, store? Sell health restoration. You sell an upgrade for 4? Or a juggling ball. Max 3. Do damage, get a new die. It's definitely a buy and upgrade. But I like to upgrade. What does the cookie upgrade to? 9? 9's a lot more affordable. Nine is a lot more affordable. Wonder how the cookie interacts with Limit Break. Good question. Excellent question. Do I upgrade this cookie? Whatever place, the spatula probably? Let's do it. I'm gonna use the cookie. Okay, so there's not another... We don't have the money, and there's not another thing for sale, looks like. Okay. Okay. What do you do? Yell at me. Lament. Got 4 dice. Okay, so probably relatively threatening. Let's see. A great turn for us. Just build up on the cookie here. Put that cookie at 1. Curse is very rude. And I'm silenced, so I can't even reroll my dice. Jerk. Okay, that works. No claws flaw. Okay, but the... I was hoping that curse would go away by triggering. There we go. Didn't actually want that to go off, so I'm kind of happy the curse broke. Okay, again, I don't want to, like, try to do something fancy while there's a curse on the field. So let's try to break. There we go. So, double up the toxic ooze. Get her. Enemy really inhibits my ability to, like, do this stuff. Ow. Ouch. Non-poison statuses don't carry over. Good to know. Very good to know. You're at 12 health, so I can actually just kill you with, like, very little effort. Very little effort. Bump is sweet on 6s, yeah. I have mixed feelings about how we're doing with the chocolate cookie compared to the spatula. We are now level 6. And we got an extra die. Okay, I'm feeling better about the cookie now that we have an extra die. Quite frankly. Same stock. Okay, I was just checking if that, like, changed when we leveled or something. Warrior versus... Oif? I think? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Oif is what I'm gonna go with. Aoife. Aoife? Hey, it's over, Dice Kid. Alright, crazy lady, what do you got? Saber. So she can block, and then she can hit us based on how much block she has. So as long as we can just consistently output damage, we should be fine. Perfect. Aha! That did work exactly as I wanted it to. Triple poison apply, so we have 9 poison now. Got her. I'll just make that easier to use next turn. So the poison ignores her shields, for better or worse. And obliterate. It seems like we shouldn't let her build it up, because she does damage based on how much shield she has. So we just clobber her. Actually, I can really clobber her if I can get a 6. Nope. My face! Alright, really important question. What happens if we double the cookie? This is important science. Okay, that doesn't itself get double, it just increases the Fury stack. Fair enough. Well, no claw is flaw. Congratulations! Your very first victory! Am I super strong now? You'll always be super strong to me. But also, no, sorry. How it works is, every time you win an episode, you get the chance to spin the wheel! And if the wheel ends up on a star, you get to leave the dungeons and take home your heart's desire. Get ready to spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! You're not chanting. Oh, sorry. Spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! Here we go! Shiv! Relic! No. This game is rigged. Bad luck. No prize this time. But never mind, there are plenty of episodes to come. Spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! You can stop chanting now. We have unlocked the Thief. And we're back on the title. So that is a complete run, or at least that's the first run of Dicey Dungeons. So it got a nice, really quick gameplay loop to it, which I really like. The Thief. I'm not here to make friends, I'm here to win. Everyone else is too, of course, they're just lying about it. It seems like the kind of contestant who's gonna steal the show whenever they're on camera. Let's give them a try. See, they're rated as higher difficulty than the warrior. We shall see how true that is. Put your hands together for the next hapless, hopeful challenger. He's got big hopes, big dreams, and a big, never mind.
Oh, no.
And he signed a legally binding agreement not to sue us. It's the Thief. Wait, you meant that dice thing literally? I mean everything literally. So tell me, thief, what brings you to my arena of terrible fate? Okay, a dice? Good. Right, well, my friends don't seem to be taking this seriously, but I am. And I'm gonna win $1 billion. With a B. And what will you do with the money if you win? Anything I want. For the rest of my life. Fortune favors the bold, dear thief. At least, that's what people who haven't met me sometimes believe. Let's get started. So here we are on the first floor. We've got a Space Marine. And a cute-ass slime in an ice cream cone. I like it. What is our starting equipment on the thief? We've got the dagger. Deals a maximum of 3 damage. It's reusable. And a lockpick. Split a dice in 2. So we can't actually deal damage if we roll off 4, 5, or 6 at the moment. Let's fight the Marine. Fight! I have a plasma cannon? Hey, Cursail! Thank you so much for those 15 bits. Do you want to fight a soldier from the future with a giant cannon, or a cute ice cream cone slime? So the plasma cannons are opponent's thing. I guess we steal an enemy ability each fight, which is pretty cool. Although it didn't actually say that anywhere. I did actually know this ahead of time, but it seems like the game doesn't tell you that that's your thief ability. Kind of interesting. Anyway, I have more dice. Do some damage. Using the dagger is more efficient than trying to charge this plasma cannon. We're not gonna worry about it. It's charging his laser. Wait, what's an unlucky roll? Roll 4 extra 1s. And just like the warrior's ability, this charges up when we lose health. Well, might be inefficient, but it's probably the only thing I'm allowed to do this turn. Tells me I'm about to take a plasma cannon to the face. Yup. Ow. Well, our limit break's ready at least. We win! We got here. Leather armor. Reduce 1 damage from each attack. Only take an odd die. What was that sound? I like this game. Okay, so he can poison us, and we can poison him. So he doesn't actually do damage, so the leather armor won't do anything. Let us... Yeah, can we split a 1 in 2? Yep. Yep, we can. Oh, I do 7 damage. I guess. Actually, what if the leather armor reduces poison damage? We should find out. Just for science. So we have 3 poison. We should take 3 damage. I did take 3 damage. Okay, so the armor does not apply. Noted. Hiya! Stabby, stabby. Level up, more max health, and an extra dice. Baby squid. Stereo head. Right, well, I don't need any healing, so let's fight this squid. Blind one dice? I don't imagine that's going to do anything to an AI. What do you even do? Got headbutt and blind. Okay, so he's pretty non-threatening. Although my dice are pretty bad. I literally can't use this 4. That's unfortunate. I got a 2 and a 4. I actually can't use these. If you split a 1, you get 2 1s. We tried that a few moments ago. Well, I guess that's a sad turn. Oh god. Can I roll lower than this, please? Have I played Darkest Dungeon? I have, Last Wish. I've got, I think, 30 or 40 hours in Darkest Dungeon. And my thoughts on Darkest Dungeon was that it's cool. There's a lot of, like, roster management and loot management, which reminds me of some of the things that I like about XCOM. I really like the aesthetic of Darkest Dungeon, but I did find Darkest Dungeon's core gameplay loop a little bit on the repetitive side for me. And it felt like Darkest Dungeon wanted me to spend more time playing it than I wanted to spend time playing it. Okay, that was a 1. Oh man, can I have better dice than this? Please? I need some manipulation stuff. Ooh, ow. Alright, well the unlucky roll is ready. I think we're gonna use that, because I keep rolling atrociously. Please no. Oh, I got headbutt now. Oh, this changes every turn. Oh, so this is good now. Got him. Got him. Hey, Fudja Wudja. I'm quite enjoying this so far. It's really cute. It's got a kickin' soundtrack. And I'm curious to see just how much there is to it. Yeah, that was a lot of health we lost. It's in the box. Healing Crystal. Max 3, recover health equal to your roll. Okay, well, that goes into the pile. Speaking of healing, I'm gonna heal... We full heal after the next fight, so I'm gonna leave 1 apple uneaten. Fight the Jester. Kill Jester. Oh, you're back! Wait, that was another giant dice. Well, you're all equally doomed, so there's no point to getting to know your names. Alright, so this guy has different stuff than last time. He's got Boop! Deals 2 damage with any die. Sure. Let's reduce damage from Boops, I guess. Doing this turn. Boop bop. Boop. So I think our leather armor is gonna help again here. A 1 and a 3. So is it random what we get when we split a die? Because sometimes we get 2 and 2, sometimes we get, like... Sometimes the dice are equal, sometimes they're not. When we split a die. Bother recovering health? I don't think so. We just want to... Like, the longer the fight takes, the more damage I'm going to take. So healing feels like a waste. When I could just deal damage. Definitely glad I ate that 5 health heal before we came in here. Some dice. I got a 4 and a 1. I didn't want a 4 and a 1. Rude. So I can't use this die. It's got 2 bops and a boop now. The boopening is increasing. That's all bops all the time. Which means if I don't use the leather armor, he can actually kill me on his turn. Is there any way I can do the 10 required? No, there's no way, right? I cannot do the 10 required damage. No matter what I used to. So I can probably do 5 next turn. Do I heal? It's not gonna matter. Just want to kill him, because we heal the full after this. It's not gonna matter. What is he escalating to? He's back to boops. Alright, the boops have returned. Get him out of here. You sure you're not dead? I mean, this show has a pretty rigid format, and survival isn't usually part of it. We win! And our options are Poison Needle, inflict 1 poison, has 3 uses per turn, or Crowbar, reduce the countdowns on all of our equipment by the amount we put in there. Interesting. Crowbar is amazing. This is Phaley. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. I don't actually have any equipment with countdowns yet, do I? No, I don't have any countdown equipment, but maybe later? Maybe later? Oh, these are both have countdowns, actually. Counterfeit. Duplicate a die. Or the Snake Eye Charm. Spend 6 to roll 2 ones. Or the Pea Shooter, spend 5 to do 2 damage. Yeah, Counterfeit seems really good. Actually, all of these seem really good, so it's a question of which one do I want. I can only afford one of them. But which do I take? Don't have the poison thing. Yeah, Counterfeit's great. Counterfeit is just like consistently do better. Whereas these things mitigate our bad rolls. If we roll, no matter what we roll, we can use these. Which is nice. I really want to be able to afford 2 of those. I'm very sad that I can't. I'm gonna take the Snake Eye Charm, I think. Acknowledging that Counterfeit would be better right now. But hoping that this will turn out better in the long run. That's the goal here. Stereo Head is weak to shock. Man, that immediately pay off. This guy has Sonic Wave. Deal damage and weaken the enemy. Well, the crowbar is going to work on enemy countdowns that we steal too, which is nice. I didn't think about that. Weaken one of him things. Full health, so just give him the stabs. Roll 1-1. Wait, 1-1? Really? Really, game? You're gonna format it like that? That's upsetting to look at. That is upsetting to look at. I'm not sure how I would want it to be formatted, but still. Not like that. Please, not like that. Or we'll use the unlucky roll. Because why the heck not? Give me even more ones. Is that actually smart? I don't care. Even more ones. Aha! Can I... yeah, kill him and also heal here. Might as well. Hiya! I only have 2 money, which is not enough to buy either of these, tragically. Hey buddy, you got no money. Sneezy. I like it. We level up in 5, so Sorceress and Sneezy will level us up. Fight the Sorceress first. Sorceress is busy texting. Let's see, we stole Ice Shard. Do damage and freeze a die, so, but only on odds, so this 6 is useless to me. So we'll split it. Okay. Well, that's just rude. Glad you're enjoying it, Jake. I'm having a really good time so far. Checking this out. Ow. Ha! Joke's on you. 1s are good for me. Do 1 damage, get a new dice? Sure. Split that in 2. I think putting on our armor is a good idea. I could use these 2 1s to get 2 more 1s, but that seems like a giant waste. Freeze a die. Ooh, we did 5. Get her. Turn that into damage. I think I do want to start healing here. For what little I can. Getting our butt handed to us here. Yeah, Frozen's not a big debuff for us, thankfully. Very thankfully. But I'm having a hard time doing any damage to this lady. Now we're... Oh. Dang it. Oh. Let's see. That's enough damage to kill her right now. So let's do that. Keep the limit break for the next fight. We win! So if I defeat the Sneezy, we'll level up, and so we'll go to full health. Staff! Oh, here we go. Total of 8, deal 6 damage and burn a dice. And that makes our crowbar suddenly pretty appealing. And honestly gives us a better way to deal damage than the dagger. So let's get rid of the dagger and the crystal. And we try to, like, use the crowbar and the Snake Eye Charm and the staff together. Although, is that actually going to be good? Maybe I want one of these instead. Instead of the leather armor. Some kind of damage mitigation's good, so it's either the armor or the healing crystal. But what? Or maybe maybe I don't have lockpick, because I don't need a way to get rid of high-value dice anymore now that I can just dump them into the crowbar. We're going to generate a lot of 1s with the Snake Eye Charm constantly, so we want to... Yeah, we want to dice dump for low-value dice. Let's try that. See how that works on the Sneezy here. Spike needs 1. Do 2 damage. Oh. Split a dice into 1s. Okay, so he attacks a large number of times for a small amount of damage, so the leather armor's really good here. Let's do some crowbar. Still have a dice I can't use now. Oh. So 6 damage, burn 1. I can't use this die. Tragic! Alright, what do you got? Ow! This guy's rude. So he'll die if he only gets one die, and he'll die when he tries to use his die. So I just end turn here. Smart. Well played. Wasn't always sneezy, you know. I'm just allergic to dungeons. Level up! And another die. We can upgrade some equipment here. Let's go to the shop first, before we think about upgrading. Oh, hey! First aid kit. There's a damage mitigation I can get behind. Heal 8 health. With 16 used. That is perfect, right? That's perfect. Yeah, that's just perfect. Place the leather armor, the first aid kit. Yeah, these items are 1 square big, yep. They have a... They're taller when they take up 2. Pretty clear which ones are what. Alright, so the staff upgrades to 2 more damage. Dagger upgrades to do 1 extra damage. Oh, okay, that's a big deal. First aid kit only costs 12. Crowbar gets 2 uses per turn. Interesting. Snake Eye Charm gets much cheaper. Lockpick splits 6s into 3 dice instead of 2. Healing Crystal can take a 4 instead of a 3 and reduces poison by 1. And the Leather Armor Plus doesn't need an odd numbered die. Upgrade the crowbar. I feel like staff is probably your best upgrade. Staff or dagger. Or like maybe the first aid kit. The crowbar... Using the crowbar twice, like it doesn't mean we... It doesn't mean that we have the ability to put more than 1 die in it. We can already put multiple dice into the crowbar. It just means that we can use... Like, we can put more than 6 in to everything per turn. So the Snake Eye Charm and the staff, like, already pretty much max out at a single use of the crowbar. So anything extra is just going into the first aid kit. So I think we want to upgrade, yeah, dagger first. Is my pick here. Alright, Yeti. You're weak to fire, huh? Well, conveniently, I have a staff with your name on it. Oh, I'm gonna dunk you. Prepare to be dunked, sir. Oh, that is unfair, I'm pretty sure. Dice, sure. Aha! Cool. Oh yeah, that's 12 damage to him. Poor guy. Cool. You've activated my trap card. Got him. Oh, full. I can't even eat the apple at full health. That's so rude. Fine. Wicker Man. The vacuum. Oh, I remember the vacuum. The vacuum's eat. Wait, this is a different kind of shop? What is it? I gotta know. What kind of store is that? Ah, I can do the blood suck. Prepare for suck. Oh, it's the trader. Yeah, we did see one of those last run, right? I actually forgot about the trader entirely. Sucked on. Okay, we are very strong now. So strong. Blight, double your poison. I mean, it is a countdown piece of equipment, so it goes with our build. It just, you know, not quite. All right, trader. We can trade our dagger plus for a blight plus, if we absolutely insist. That seems like a no deal here. Wait, hear you out. What are you thinking there, Kiko? What gears are turning in your head? Worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever? If I get both the blights and find anything that applies poison, wouldn't that be ridiculous? Right? We could have 2 blights. Alright, she'll still make the deal. So we can, if there's one in the shop, there's something poison in the shop, we can try to do something fancy. Your man's weak to fire. That's really unfortunate for him. I got bad news, Wickerman. Venus Flytrap. Do damage on a 6, restore 2 health. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have upgraded that. I actually misinterpreted how that works. Yes, that is our next upgrade. Well done. Have some fire. Cool. Oh, he's got his own staff. Well, isn't that nice for him? Yeah, I was talking out of my butt, apparently, Bionel. For some reason, I thought it charged up to 6, like the Snake Eye Charm did. But no, I can only put 1 die into this no matter what. Just fine and fair and stuff. Oh, that worked on this staff, too. Oh, get wrecked, dude. Get wrecked, dude. Alright, should we... Oh! Oh, well, in that case... we're changing our build a little bit, apparently. That's hilarious. Full poison. Let's go. Deal. Alright, so we go... Hold on. Get out of here, staff. Crowbar... Poison Slingshot, Blight, Snake Eye Charm, First Aid Kit. I think is what we do now. Now we upgrade Crowbar, obviously. This might not work that well, but I want it to. I want it to be beautiful. Yep, we've essentially got created Burst Catalyst, the deck. Oh, that is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. Dodge deck's attack, huh? For a 6? Probably not worth it. Start the poison now? Yeah. Ah! Bring it, bird. So he's dodging my next attack. And he made my crowbar max 3, which is so rude. So rude. Do I still need the Snake Eye Charm, by the way? I've just had it because it's a countdown thing. I assume he'll dodge the poison if I try to add some now. Let's kind of evenly do. Yeah, he dodged the first one. That's alright. Still double that to 8. This definitely seems weaker up front than the previous build. Although it might just be that this guy's preventing us from... His one dodge per turn is actually pretty bad for us. That's fine. That is fine. What happens if I silence my opponent? Find out. Wait, that'll only give me 1. Never mind. Let's not find out. Let's not find out. Pretend we did. You know, let us find out. Oh, he dodged it. Derp. Derp, derp, derp. By 50%? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Alright, now we can just heal, I guess. Aha! Okay, we failed to silence him. I'm bad at video games. But we did kill him, and proved that our build is kind of functional. Caw! Caw-caw! Upgraded equipment? Yes. Yes. We did it! Dire Wolf. An anvil. Hold on. What else do I want to upgrade here? Probably Poison Slingshot would be a good upgrade. Yeah. I don't think Poison had a max that I saw. that poison going. We got Banshee Lady. Lots of damage. And a curse. Super rude. Right, lady, you're silenced. It said know something. Womp womp. Womp womp. Like that. Oh god. Oh shit. Am I gonna die? Because of this enemy... Because this build is very vulnerable to status effects? I feel like I'm about to die. Oh. Oh no. Stop rolling sixes, lady. Like the music change. Okay, we're getting 8 health back. I should have done that a different way. Kill her! I feel like this helps me this turn. Okay, she didn't roll 2 sixes, thankfully. So we use our 1 to try to trigger the curse here, I think. If we throw 6 into the crowbar, it might just fail. That would be disastrous. But of course... Oh. Oh, good. Oh, good, it worked. But I'll probably die if I don't get health back. Good. Okay, we're alive? We're alive. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should change our setup here. At the same time, I really want to see if we could make this work. Okay, you're actually just dead this turn. So it doesn't matter what I do. Yeah, we need more immediate damage, definitely. Definitely. Definitely that. Roll 2 sixes. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a lot better than our Snake Eye Charm. Right there. That gives us more immediate stuff. Detonator. Deal 1 damage for every poison on the enemy. That's pretty good too. Or we can all in with this Midnight Charm. I have to do the next fight without any healing. That's yikes. We swap out 2. The staff is good front load. Yeah, I think we buy the heal here and we try to win a fight with our current deck. Well, a current deck plus an upgrade. What's this upgrade to? 9 cost. Okay, so that gets that going faster. I could also see upgrading the first aid kit being really helpful here. And yeah, I think replacing, at the moment, our Snake Eye Charm with like the leather armor or like the healing crystal or something would be better. Midnight Charm upgrades to 5 instead of 10. Oh man. Well, in that case, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy it. We're gonna upgrade it. We're gonna use it. And we're gonna hope. Well, we are gonna hope. Do we take the... Can't afford anything here, right? Okay, so we might die in our next fight. The Kraken is not that dangerous. I don't remember. Well, the longer the fight goes on, the worse this thing gets. And more importantly, we don't get a heal if we don't... we have to do the direwolf, I think. Right? Because that'll actually let us get a heal. If I was going to swap out anything, what would it be? Blight? Yeah, I would swap out Blight for, like, leather armor. Oh, direwolf is resistant to poison. Oh, that's true. I remember that, actually. So we wanted to, like, totally swap out for the direwolf fight. We probably want to use the staff on the direwolf. So I like leather armor to give myself a bit of a chance against the Kraken. And we go Poison Slingshot Blight Plus as our only damage source. That's going to be slow. Let's see if it works. I bet this is going to work magically with the Midnight Charm, truthfully. Let's see how this goes. Alright, Kraken nerd. Behold my sixes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh man. That was great. We triggered everything on one turn. Oh, shit. Right. Oh, I just duped myself, probably. Wait, what? I can't math. Well, that was unfortunate. Let's double that poison. I completely forgot about Curse, and I might have just died because of it. 4, 5, so he'll kill me on my next turn. We have to make sure we don't get the Curse to trigger in a bad way here. So let's try to use that on the leather armor. Perfect. Okay. Huzzah. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. By which I mean he still might kill me. Yeah, he will, actually. No! Alright, our cheesy build was not actually very effective, as it turned out. Although it was very fun. Thief was defeated. We've unlocked the robot! Yeah, that was a fun. That was a very fun build, and I would try to do that again. But it was so vulnerable to status effects. So, how exactly the curse works is that if you are cursed, whenever you try to activate a piece of equipment, there's a 50% chance that it fails and removes the curse. So, you lose one action on your turn, but you don't get to choose when it happens very well. No robot for me because I didn't beat the thief. Ah, we're doing robot. Beep, beep, humans. Haha, just joking. I could definitely talk normally. I love color-coded to-do lists and pushing myself to my limits. Our next contestant works hard, plays hard, and, most importantly, tries hard. Some might say, too hard. But that's not our place to judge. Instead, let's give a warm welcome to... the robot! Woo. Here we go. Thank you, Lady Luck. I'm really excited to begin this journey to a better self. And what do you hope to win? I want to eliminate my need to sleep.
Oh.
I'm sorry? With an extra 8 hours a day, I can truly become the best me that I can be. Why not just play for immortality? Then you'd have all the time in the world. Didn't know that was one of the prizes. The thief is really slacking here with his $1 billion. All research shows that personal change is more sustainable if you start small. I'm gonna try for immortality next time.
Oh, no, no, no.
No, 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 my dear. There won't be a next time. Just try to make the most of this one. In you go. It's the slime. And the wolf puppy. Alright, what is our equipment? We have the pea shooter. For a total of 5, we can deal 2 damage. And a plasma blaster, max of 5, deal damage. Okay, so we're mostly using plasma blaster, and then pea shooter. I'm gonna arrange them like this just to bother people. Oh, they actually, it doesn't on screen represent that way. So the robot's special thing is that he doesn't have a certain number of dice like the other characters. The robot instead has a total number that he can roll up to each turn. And we can calculate some dice. If we hit exactly the max that we're able to roll, we get a jackpot, which lets us do one of 3 things. 5 extra damage, heal for 3 health, or get 1 more die. I think most of the time we'll just benefit from the lucky shot. Oh, rude. Actually didn't work out that well. An auto roll. Jackpot guaranteed. So our special ability lets us guarantee a jackpot. Convenient. So what happens if we go over? Error. Oh, bad things happen. Fair enough. Error. Error. Don't do that. Noted. How do I know all this already? Just watching somebody else's stream. I was watching Celerity play the robot a bit last night. So that is how I know. Yeah, it's like playing blackjack. Or robot jack, as it were. Nudge! Dice value -1. I guess there's a use for that. Probably. Actually, that'll be nice for, if we roll 6s. Jackpot. Jackpot. Oh god. Ow. You're a very rude puppy, sir. Just the rudest. Alright, what do we got? 2 extra CPU, so instead of getting extra dice, we are able to roll a higher total with the robot upon leveling up. Riot, Pirate, Marshmallow. What's in the box? What's in the box? Sorry, spoiling myself a little bit. I have been spoiled a little bit on this. And like with the robots mechanics in particular, I needed, like, I watched Twinge play this like 8 months ago. Long before I thought I would ever be playing it myself. Oh yeah, there's a nudge. I could get a jackpot. Yeah, it's worth it. Well, that's worth it. Long before there was saxophone, that's right. The soundtrack to this game didn't always sound like it currently does. I think it's been improved quite significantly since I first heard it. What is that? Where that series of rolls. Rude. Oh, and I can try to, now that I've done everything with my dice, I can keep calculating? Oh, that's how we do this. Noted. Ow. Pew. You're avoiding people. You're avoiding watching people play on second episodes and above until you play it. There you go. I haven't seen any of like the subsequent episode content. I know there's like difficulty modifiers and stuff, so I'm hoping that this gets a lot more challenging than what I've seen so far. Mechanical arm. Do 1 damage, add 1 sword each roll? Oh, I think I understand. That does damage based on how many dice I've rolled this turn? If I understand it correctly. Fire right. So this will start at, yeah, do 2, do 3. Okay, so it's based on the number of dice I've rolled. I see. So this is a really good time to use our auto roll. What you're saying. Yeah. That pirate. Ow. What did you even do to me? Pirate hooked. On a 5 you can reuse this. Oh, he pirate hooked me twice. Rude. Rude. Have I tried Fate Hunters? Seems similar to Spire, what you like. I do have a key for Fate Hunters. I watched a little bit of Pans play that back when it was in pretty early access, but didn't... Has it improved significantly since then? I don't know. It looked a little shallow from what I saw originally, but there's certainly room for them to have improved it. Right? Okay, we can actually just... Well, it doesn't matter because we're going to full health. Just kill him. More CPU. Buster Sword. Do damage immune to errors, so we can use this after we've overblown our CPU. Or we can take the Ultima weapon. Do damage, but double damage if we get a jackpot. I feel like this is the better take. And that'll make a... And sometimes when we try to use that, we'll just get jackpots instead. That's pretty sweet. Well, that's pretty sweet. By the way, I just want to give a quick thank you to everybody who's hanging out today. It's really cool to see so many folks tuned in for variety content. That's super exciting. In fact, I dare say I've never had this many people watch me play something that wasn't Slay the Spire. So that's pretty cool. God. We should use these before I roll any further. I can do this, just... Okay, so the Buster Sword sticks around when we go over the limit, and we can use it. Nice! Glad you're loving it, Nanda. I'm having a great time playing it, and I'm just jamming out to this soundtrack the whole time. Just jamming the whole time. Oh, that's interesting. It created a burned dice because we were burned. Well, I'm gonna use that because it's a 6. I'm gonna roll again. I'm gonna roll again. Son of a bitch. Okay, I want to use this on the Buster Sword. Easy game. So 5 plus 6 plus. Cool, we just kill him. Easy. Yeah, Hey People Guy, I was actually really shocked that the soundtrack had changed. I tuned into Celerity's stream a couple days ago and was like just to see what was new with the official release, and I was really surprised that the soundtrack had totally changed from what I remembered from the early access version. It's a lot better now. It used to be a lot more 8-bit / chiptune-y in a really harsh way. That was personally not enjoyable to me, and it's got more depth to it now. And it's great. I love it. I love it. Bump Blade. Do 1 damage, get a new dice of value +1. It's a bump and a blade. I respect that. Oh. Oh, we're back. Back already? That was a really weird hiccup. That was a really weird hiccup. My bitrate dropped down to 0 and then went up to 13,000 for a second. I didn't even know it could do that. doing full robot roleplay now. Beep boop. Beep. So this is like 1 damage a turn usually? Is that okay? Am I willing to spend an equipment slot on that? Oh, we're rip again. Hold on. Oh, I've been muted. Excuse me. Whoops. I did my whole, like, joke thing. Oh, well, anyway. Disappointing shop indeed. Think we'll save money and, like, maybe find something better? Hopefully that's the last... As I actively watch my bitrate fluctuate. Like, is that gonna be the last of the internet issues? I don't know. Even so, I gotta say, this is still better than it was under Comcast by a large margin, because the stream's not completely going offline for 10 to 15 minute periods. I have to imagine the bump blade is a significant upgrade. I just don't think we care that much about a slight upgrade. Oh, bully. Baby Scrid! Had some dicey internet during the stream, but that's okay because we're rolling with it. Jackpot. Oh, jackpot. Nice. Get him. What was the soundtrack like before? Kind of hard to describe. A lot more of a harsh chiptune sound. Really 8-bit sounding to me. Without all the more complex instruments, like there was no saxophone or no like lighter synth elements to it. I'm wondering if there's it might be on YouTube. Some of the old soundtrack. Oh god, when I'm... Oh no, blind is so bad on the robot, huh? I have no idea. If I can figure out what this die is, I should be able to do. Oh, 6. Cool. Well, that's good to know. It's a 6. Auto roll is our limit break, and that causes us to automatically exactly roll up to our jackpot for the robot. Kunai and Shuriken. That's awesome, Enigma. If you've got those two things, I would be picking up every copy of like Iron Wave, Anger, Battle Trance, Pummel Strike, Shrug It Off. Those are like some of the big cards to look for. If you've got those two relics together. Sword Boomerang, low cost attacks, card draw, and block are the 3. We can still somewhat hear what I roll by the number of beeps. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Ha! Easy game. Easy game. No, hovering over auto roll did not tell me what I was gonna roll. Or, didn't let me cheat the blind, I don't think. Here we go. Spatula, small shield, chocolate cookie. I like the spatula quite a bit here. So I might buy that to flip a die onto the opposite side. I don't think the cookie's that good. Have to have more powerful attacks to duplicate. Well, shield's pretty meh. Let's take the spatula. Get some dice manipulation going on. Oh, I could have upgraded before I got into this fight. Whatever. It's a bully. So what it said is, when messing over the auto roll, told me how many more hit points of damage I need to take before the auto roll's live, which is 1 more. Does it affect our CPU? It sure doesn't. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I want to roll 6. He's throwing rocks at me. Ow. That's so rude. Yeah, this is a fun one, right? Like, the mechanical arm rewards you for pushing your luck quite a bit. It's better than the plasma blaster. Oh. And then we flip that. Got him. Got him. 2 extra. Kapoo. Which I'm pretty sure that's how that's pronounced. Alright, what are our available upgrades? Okay, the blaster upgrades to not have a max of 5, which is pretty mediocre. Buster Sword gets +2 damage, which is really very significant. Pea Shooter does double damage, which is fine. Nudge gets 3 uses, which is not even helpful. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about using Nudge and Spatula combined to get the dice to 6. That's pretty cool. Mechanical Arm Plus doesn't need an even. Spatula Plus has 3 uses. 3 uses. That's great. Me all of the uses. I think the best thing about the spatula is that flipping a die always turns an even die roll into an odd one, and vice versa. So anything that requires an even or odd roll is really helpful with... Wait, no, that's not... Yeah, that is true, okay. It's like, did I just say something false? No. No, I did not. Good job, me. This will turn into a 4. I don't care about that. Turn this into a 5. Yeah. Okay, I'm sure I could be doing this, like, slightly more optimally. But mostly we feel like we're so strong it doesn't even matter. Well, Mechanical Arm's gonna do a lot of damage. So this is actually an instance where we want to use the spatula and nudge it down 1 to get a 5 for the blaster. And then we Mechanical Arm. Let me just win by flipping. Though I might as well try to get a jackpot just for maybe a heal. 1 in 6 chance. Got there. Got there. Cheat code. Increase jackpot range this turn. By how much? I mean, I'm basically never using Pea Shooter, so that's fine. That is vague, right? That is oddly vague. This is our only reusable dice jump, though. That is our only dice dump. Let's try it. Don't have to be married to it or anything. Vacuum! Nature abhors a vacuum, but I'm a robot. does this mean? Oh, increased jackpot range. I understand. Interesting. So it broadens it. Put that. I mean, I can't actually do anything more. We might as well try for the jackpot, right? It's always by one. Okay. Well, that's not as good. That's probably not worth using. I guess I could have rolled for a jackpot there. I should have. Should have. Feels like a different equipment slot is better than the cheat code. Maybe the cheat code plus is good. Yeah, hasn't the spatula been incredible? Been heckin' good. Juggling ball. Do damage, get a new die. Okay, that's a big piece of equipment for not that much damage. And I'm using everything else, kind of? Sort of? Kind of, sort of. Rhino wheel. Do some math. Okay, I want to make a 6 here. Make a 6 here and nudge it down. And then we just try for a jackpot. And if we don't get it, that doesn't matter. Full headbutt. Got 2-5 damage, lock a die, or do 2x damage. So he just does a ton of damage. There. This feels like a good time for auto roll. Just get there. Wreck him. Let's turn these into 5s. Yeah, that spatula is real good. Well, what even is this? This is a, I'm gonna continue to call it a dice-building roguelike game, Storm. A cute little roguelite that you progress through floors of a dungeon, and combat is resolved through rolling dice. And then putting those dice into pieces of equipment that let you deal damage to opponents or trigger other special effects. Kraken! We'll level this up. I don't think we're going to take 23 damage to the Kraken. But how about the trade thing? We can trade our juggling ball for a fixed payout. Use an additional jackpot ability. So roll an extra die or heal 3. I don't know if we can use the same one twice. I feel like that good. But neither does the juggling ball, so deal! It's a deal! 20 dice in the boss fight? Oh my god. That is a lot of dice. Give him the Buster Sword. Yeah, there seems to be... Yeah, there's definitely stuff you can do centered around jackpotting. Okay, so we have 2 blind dice. So all equipment has a 50% chance to fail, and it disappears once triggered. We lose the die in question, too. We just spatula our way into destruction. There's a 1. Let's keep calculating. That works. Could hear my first die was a 1. I don't know if I'm ever going to put that much effort into listening. Also, ow? Man, Krakens are rude. This enemy really punishes you for taking a while in the fight. I like that. Yeah, there is a different sound depending on what you rolled. I just don't know what the sounds are. Okay, so that was 13. So we know that these add up to 6. Doesn't matter. Got him. This is outrageous. I was sleepeth below the upper deep, and you woke me up for this? Sync. Reduce the CPU counter. Or increment CPU counter plus 1. I think because we have the spatula, this heatsink will be abusable. We are winneth! What would I even get rid of? To let me roll more. I need something that's reusable. And the pea shooter's the best I have? That's so sad. Oh, but it makes the mechanical arm better. That's enough reason. Actually, no, let's swap out nudge. Excuse me. There we go. That's the one we get rid of. What is this chaos? Look at this level layout. We can just avoid these 2 enemies entirely? But why would we? A snowman! Snowman has abs! It's terrifying. So we just want to use that to reduce the CPU counter, so we can have better value out of the mechanical arm. It's fine. Throwing snowballs. Actually, frozen seem... Wait, does it roll and then freeze? I didn't even use. No, that just makes us roll 2 1s, which is actually good. That's actually good. So, because we can then spatula... Wait, we don't. Roll some dice, then heatsink. Bring that all the way back down. We can keep rolling. So our mechanical arm does 8 damage now. Ah! Got him. Yes, freeze me more, fool! I like it. Frozen 4, heck yeah. Yes. Yes! Yes. Fixed payout. Oh yeah, we saw that earlier in the shop. Use an extra jackpot ability. Seems fine-ish. Let's fight the weather lady. Sup, weather lady? I think you also freeze me, right? Yep, thunderstorm. Do damage, inflict shock. Very well. Damage from mechanical arm. Okay. Got her. Casual 30 damage per turn. No problem. So our heatsink is shocked. That's okay. I think we can play just like we don't have it. Yeah. So 2 more fights. We'll fight the Paper Knight. The Paper Knight! What does the Paper Knight does? Cardboard Sword. Do 9 damage, loses 2 strength each use. So that's a glass knife. And the ability to luck dice. Fair. Turns into a 4. I'm gonna use the Buster Sword with the last die. Yep, cool. Got her. CPU gets raised when we level up, that's right. Rude. Wait, how does locked dice work? Oh, rude. So rude. So rude. Auto roll is ready. Can you not? Thank you. I think we need to heal here. I have a kill anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah. Huzzah! Yeah, it's interesting that it says regenerate, not repair, right? We are clearly repairing ourselves. Sign up to our loyalty card scheme yet. Short circuit, roll any 4 dice to activate. When activated, do damage, add random status. Interesting. Counterspell. If the enemy rolls the die we put in there, that dice is locked. Oh, so we can look at... This is a cool one, actually. We can look at what the enemy abilities are and choose a number, like put a die into here, that would specifically prevent them from using their nastiest abilities. Yeah, situationally very powerful, I think. I want to try this short circuit thing, though. Does this work? Just roll any 4 dice to activate. Try that instead of pea shooter and see what happens. Okay, so it turns into a thing that we can do damage with. Add a random status. Burn them. I like it. I like it. So, for example, against this enemy, we could lock ones to prevent our own dice from getting locked. Oh man, that guy's rude. Damn it. Oh, rude. Yikes. Please now. Oh, wait, we can spatula heat thing. Cool. There we go. It's all gonna be good. Okay, what happens when the enemy's blind? I'm not sure. This work? Yeah, it can, right? I'm guaranteed to get a kill. This way. The rocks will crush you and you will perish here alone. That's a really rude thing to say to somebody who's participating in your game show. Take my CPU and leave. Hey mate, come on in. You picked a great time to come by. The vacuum was just around for tea, so it's super clean in here with the mow. Let's see, the short circuit upgrade. Oh, it upgrades to not require the activation. That's fine. I think Buster... Ooh. Whoa. Reduce it by 7 with any even die. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Heatsink Plus is strong. What are our other options? Pea Shooter. Right, the upgrade to Pea Shooter, if we can generate a ton of stuff, is pretty good. And we have CPU 15, so we might actually want something like that. Increase the range by 2. Use all additional jackpot abilities. I think I take the heatsink upgrade. Although I'm probably not going to be able to actually use all the dice I'm going to generate if I don't also have the pea shooter. So I'm just going to upgrade Buster Sword. In that case, for the boss fight here. Robot versus Beatrice. The Bee. And they couldn't get any A-listers. They had to go with a B-list boss fight. Well, if it isn't another Dice. Or wait, if it's only one of you, is it Douse? That sounds right. Anyway, welcome to defeat, Douse. Welcome to die. You have 70 hit points. And you can sting the crap out of me. And dodge next attack. Seems pretty straightforward. I like the music quite a lot here, actually. Well. Give me all the dice. I have a status. Burst. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. Better. How am I liking the game so far? I like it a lot. It's fun. It's campy. Upgraded Buster over heatsinks? I did, yeah. Mostly because I felt like we were going to have dice we couldn't use. Is why. I stand by that. So she dodges the first attack. So I'll just throw this at her. Okay, so if you get a jackpot, that doesn't work. I was wondering about that. That's fair. Noted. Wanted to know how that interaction went. I like that she chose to use the weakened one when she didn't have to. Although maybe the AI goes in order always. That could be. That could be. That's not good. Don't have anything even. Don't really want a spatula here. Try to roll here. Nice. Very nice. I played the short circuit now, I think so. Nice. Luck to dice. Alright, so our goal is to roll a 1. That would be perfect here. Yep. Okay. I think we needed it though. She's not doing too much to me, huh? The shock is annoying, but not devastating, because we have extra dice. Most of the time. Get her. What a wonderful batch of contestants you all are! And what a beautiful victory! Beautiful! Thank you. I worked very hard. I can tell! Now, fingers crossed as we spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! Depending on how it lands, you'll either walk away with a prize, or we invite you back to join us for another episode. Actually, I'm going to uncross my fingers, if that's okay with you. The wheel's really heavy and I need a good grip. That's okay. I've got all my fingers and toes crossed. I know it doesn't change the outcome of the spin, but it helps me to stay calm. Well, take a deep breath while the wheel spins, and you get a new car! No, you lose. I'm so sorry. It looks like you didn't win a life without sleep. At least not yet. Yes, that's what the robot was competing for. Why did you choose that robot? But you do take home a secret bonus prize. An expired 50% off voucher for your local pizza restaurant. And, of course, you'll get the chance to return to the dungeons in another episode. We unlocked the Inventor. Fourth character. Oh wow, this place is so cool. The doors, the spotlights. Oh, sorry, I mean, thanks for having me on the show. But we're stars of difficulty, allegedly. Although I would call the robot easier than the thief was. FYI. FYI. Inventors are really fun. Well, I'm looking forward to diving on into it. Let's start a run. It's time to meet the fourth member of our little squad. What she lacks in attention span, she makes up for in ingenuity. Yes, that's right, it's time for the Inventor. Wait, how did you do that? I'm really a dice? Oh wow, look at my little legs. How do I even hold my body up with these? That shouldn't be possible. I am the all-powerful personification of feet, my dear. Everything's possible. Now, what brought you to the dungeons this evening? Oh, we all caught the train together. It was one of the new model T-132s with the regenerative brakes.
Huh?
I see. Yes, very interesting. But what, my dear, are you hoping to win today? Complete understanding of everything in the universe.
Oh.
I can tell we're gonna have a wonderful time in the dungeons tonight.
Oh.
So let's get started. Alright, here we are on floor 1. No idea what my special ability is, because that doesn't really explain that, but we've got a hammer. Do some damage if we get a 6, inflict a shock. Spanner can combine dice, so that probably makes it easier to shock with the hammer. And the pea shooter, same as the robot had. 2 reusable damage, seems fine enough. Sure it'll get us through the opening. We got 3 chests on the first floor, by the way, that's new. That is definitely new. A gardener bird. I really rolled 2 1s. Current gadget heat ray, burn all dice. The focus. All dice become 6. Ooh. That's pretty cool, special. The longer you watch, the more you want to play it yourself. It's only like, I think it's a little bit on sale on Steam right now. It's like 13 bucks. So it's a pretty easy pickup if you're interested in trying it yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it meant all enemy dice. Let's combine these into a 2! Oop. So we just click that. Wait, wasn't I weakened? No, it's only a 6. Okay. Speaking of 6. Shock that nerd. Burn him! He's completely screwed. So I can just do that every turn. And he has to pass turn. Aha! I'm just gonna BM the enemy for a second here, excuse me. Okay, enough messing around. Get him! We win! Bully. Victory! You throw away your boring old gadget. You're inspired to create a new one. Choose an item to destroy for parts. You can get rid of the pea shooter to get the pea gun to do 3 damage. Battle wrench. Combine all dice. Or jackhammer shock 3 equipment if we get rid of the hammer. I don't think we can win fights if we get rid of our hammer. Oh, this is why there's so many chests. Gotcha. So this character... I understand. This character is constantly swapping out equipment and breaking stuff. The battle wrench. We got a sword. And a crossbow. Cumulative 12 to do 9 damage. Eat. Combine them! Hit this nerd in the face. Gotta level up and we throw away our bouldering old gadget. So the sword turns into a plasma gun for 5 damage. I would like that. There's no reason to have the sword and the hammer, really. And we receive an extra dice. Bark even burns a dice. Okay. Neat. Neat. Yeah, so we like, kind of want to keep equipment around that has a good gadget bonus for, like, difficult fights. Like, we have a really good bonus right now, so I should do maybe Sneezy, who's kind of tricky. Those spikes of... Yeah. Get free 5 damage return. Get wrecked, nerd. Get shocked, nerd. And... yeah. Get burned. Also nerd. Okay, so our limit break's available. Turns all our dices into 6s. We'll use later. And this only works with equipped equipment, right? Equipment, as it were. Do 3 fire damage with the blowtorch. Blowtorch here. Alright, so what's our... should probably equip that. What's in here? A lockpick. Okay, we'll probably get rid of that shortly. Although I like the idea of having both the lockpick and the spanner to combine and separate dice. Just for funsies. Let me get access to the extra gear. I'll level up after this. Doesn't really matter. Actually given more health than you need. On a floor. It's a shock, you say. Well, unfortunately for you, I have a hammer. Get him. Split this dice in 2 just because I... actually, that helps with focus, right? Interesting. Noted. chose not to do... Oh, because he couldn't... Right, his things are max 4 and he rolled too high. Got him. Got him. I could focus to kill this nerd, but there's no real reason to do that. Borrow equipment. Or we can turn the crossbow into a plasma gun. Let's get rid of this little pea shooter, I think. And we choose a reward. Double dice. Double the dice value. Or the flamethrower. Do damage once per battle. Do damage equal to the, I think, combined value of the 2 dice and apply 2 burn. I would like a flamethrower. That sounds really fun. I would like to burn my foes. To dust! Upgrading seems maybe iffy. Scrap metal. Gain a shield always offered as scrap. Interesting. So that allows us to, like, keep our other equipment. I don't have to commit to this, right? I can go back. Oh, the hammer shrinks down. Crossbow is 9 for 9. Flamethrower gets bigger. And takes more dice. Whoa, that's quite the piece of equipment there. That's quite the piece of equipment. I don't have anything required to support. This could be so much damage with the special. Holy moly. Holy moly. Probably gonna ditch the crossbow shortly. I have to fill all 4 dice slots, right? So, like, I can't even use this yet. So I like the hammer upgrade for now. It seems like something I'd like to keep for a while. Upgrade lockpick so that I can... Or use the lockpick to be able to use the flamethrower. Yeah, let's upgrade the hammer. But nice and small. It's in the box. Spike! Needs 1, does 2 damage. Cool. I could also avoid... I could have avoided this fight if I didn't want to lose a piece of equipment. I should have thought about that, actually. I've always been like, hey, we gotta fight everything to get all the XP, but this character has a reason to not do fights. Interesting. Oh, you're so wrecked. That poor squid. Lose a spike. Let's get rid of the lockpick here. Let's get rid of the lockpick. Feel like this guy could be avoided. Levels are pretty good though too. Freeze a spell. Needs 1. Deal 5 damage and freeze 2 dice. Well, not helpful to me. Also screw this guy. He's actually just gonna dodge, so I'm not even gonna bother. Continuing to be rude. Okay, we got the poison spell. Direct wizard. Well, see you later, crossbow. I don't think I'm willing to get rid of my flamethrower or my hammer plus. So I'll take the plasma gun. Got here, counterfeit, duplicated dice, nice, very nice. That'll help for the flamethrower. We can... Hall of Mirrors, +1 dice this fight, needs a 6. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, Cactus Nerd. Yeah, I'll believe that scot-free, even if it's literal scrap metal, right? Might as well. I'm not actually going to be able to use these extra dice, but it's all good. I've 1 thorn. Enemy takes 1 damage if they attack this turn. Rude. And counterfeit and Hall of Mirrors. This is some crazy scaling. Oh, that hurts me too off the thorns. Interesting. But why? But why? How can I do better? What am I doing wrong? I'm not trained for this, I'm just a plant. Sounds like you need to go back to your roots. Oh my, that's a powerful gadget. Well, we're taking it. That's a hella strong gadget for Hall of Mirrors. Just all dice become 6s every turn. Crazy. Keyblade, Boomerang, and Crystal Sword. Deal 3 damage, return the dice. Do 3x damage once per battle. Wow. That's only 1 gold? I'm gonna buy it. Might as well. We'll only have it for 1 fight, probably. I'm more fully... what does the other things cost? Let's see what the other store has. There's another store here. If we get past the Jester. Kill Jester. What's you again? Hey! It's a dice enemy! How are you getting on with the dungeons? Feeling at home yet? After all, it's not like you're ever gonna leave. Jerk. Let's get completely dunked on, nerd. God. Ow. Ha! I'm immune to freeze, nerd. Oh, I can't really do anything on subsequent turns with the current equipment. How are you doing this? It's like you believe there's a way out or something. No, Lady Luck would never allow such a thing. Duplicate all dice. I would need a special piece of equipment to make that worth it. I don't know what that piece of equipment is. Gain 1 shield. Okay, so we got a piece of scrap metal. That's good. Equip that. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Scrap metal and spike equipped. What else is for sale here? A 1 gold upgrade? Well, I might as well. Do we take, do we upgrade flamethrower now? Shovel. Do damage, inflict 1 weaken. 6. So the shovel's like a hammer, basically. I think we should upgrade the... We should upgrade our flamethrower. For funsies, mainly. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Especially currently, given they have counterfeit. Got the dice. Do I want to buy a shovel or a boomerang? Give me another shop on the next store, I assume. Yeah, I will get offered to upgrade those two pretty much every fight. But the scrap metal's here to save the flamethrower for now. For now. Quite a few more floors to go. Save the money. Interesting. I dunk this Kraken so hard. You know what? Just for funsies. Barricade. Gain 3 shield. Destroyed. Buzzer! Inflict a shock. Cool, we'll equip that. Which we already did. Wonder if I should toss counterfeit out for now. I'm surprised there's not a store here. Have to fight you. Whatever the opposite of release the Kraken is. Put that Kraken back! Get him out of here. Do I bother flamethrowering? I guess I should. I don't have a lot of damage output once I use the flamethrower. We literally just have hammer. So I should wait for a higher roll? Feels awkward. Yeah, that's a higher roll. That's also a hammer. Poor sorceress. Ow. You win! Alright, get this buzzer out of here. Ray gun, do 3 damage, 3 uses this turn. Okay, that actually like lets us use stuff to deal damage. Good. We'll full heal after we kill this nerd. Yep. Like the Wicker Man. He's weak to fire, so he's gonna get dunked by the flamethrower pretty easily. Poor guy. sorry. I think we're keeping clone device for the final boss. That was Groot, that's right. Copy equipment. Excuse me? Dual flamethrower all the way across the sky. Maybe the higher stars for difficulty actually mean easier. This is the leave. Oh, there's the copy button. I didn't even see this. I was like, backpack or leave? Which one do I click on? There we go. Yeah, copy flamethrower plus. Yeah, that also means we can lose the flamethrower, potentially. Obviously, I want to dual wield flamethrowers. Oh, okay, yeah, I know. Okay. So we're gonna hold on to that for later. Here it is, the final... well, kind of the final floor. What's in the box? Snowman, gargoyle. I want to get equipment. I have to get past the snowman eventually, no matter what. Well, so we want to go to the shop. Snowman is weak to fire. That's really unfortunate for him. That's really, really unfortunate for him. Rest in melted pieces, Snowman. Alright, so we're in the unfortunate circumstance where we have to give up one of these 4 pieces of equipment at the end of the next fight. Oh, so here's the strat. Actually, we're gonna get rid of counterfeit at the end of this fight, and then we just go to the next floor and fight the boss. And we ignore everything else here. We could also get rid of hammer potentially, but I want to have the duplicate all dice gadget for the final boss. So maybe I get rid of hammer? Well, I know I need hammer, because if I don't kill with the flamethrower, it's literally my only way to kill things. Is 2 flamethrowers going to be enough for the boss? Not without, you know, backup damage. Not without backup damage. Shock that nerd. Yeah, if the boss is strong as his fire, we're in trouble. That is true. Oh god, my dice are getting locked. That's actually fine, I think. Yeah, that's fine. So I can't really do anything. This enemy's rude. Whatever, he's dead next turn. You win! Alright. Lone device. Duplicate all dice. That's our gadget. Take the health. What's the store got? Health. Good. Reusable damage is really good. We can upgrade that, and that'll help a lot. That is actually amazing. Actually, that's perfect. Buy that. Upgrade that. Buy some health. Okay, so that is definitely gonna work. Inventor versus Audrey! The Swollest. Maximum Swole. Audrey strong against poison. Great to see ya. Just a heads up, I'm not gonna go easy on ya. Hope you've done your stretches, cause I'm gonna pile driver you. Hey Audrey, you wanna see something cool? Oh no, my flamethrower minus. Oh no! That's actually significantly worse. Rude. I mean, I could do like a little bit of flamethrower damage, but it seems like a waste. God, that earthquake's gonna shut me down entirely, huh? Well, whatever. I still murder you. Doesn't it use up the flamethrower if I use the weakened version? I didn't actually parse that. Neato. You're doing so well. Congratulations. Welcome to Victory Stage. We're going to spin the wheel to see whether you've won yourself a car. What was it you were after again? I want to have complete understanding of everything in the universe. Don't we all? Right, let's spin the wheel and see just what prize you're taking home today. Man, so there's what, 10 spices on that, right? Something like 10? So to get, to lose 3 times in a row, that's 1 in 1,000. Truly, this is the worst luck I've ever had. Looks like you're out of luck this time, but maybe next episode. Can you at least tell me how the wheel works? It's so cool. It spins. I want a car. No. Cut! Did anyone hear me? I said cut! Stop filming! We've unlocked the witch! 5-star difficulties. Oh god. Hey everyone, I'm #blessed to be going on this amazing adventure with you. Don't forget to subscribe for updates and join my Discord. Alright, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. You've yet to see a successful witch run scot-free. I hope to show you one. I'm gonna refill my water real quick. And when I return, we'll dive into a witch run here. So, just taking a minute or two to stretch my legs, refill my water, etc., etc. She likes to get free stuff. In return, she'll post on her YouTube. That's right. She's an Instagram model with hundreds of followers. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone, we are back. Thank you so much for your moment of patience, as ever. Is this like Spire? Kind of. It's similar to Spire in that it is a roguelite not a card game. It's a roguelite game. So permadeath. If you die, you have to start over from the beginning. You are navigating. You're navigating a randomly generated dungeon with various enemies, and getting random loot, and trying to defeat a series of challenges with that. Runs are really short. Like, most of our runs have taken less than an hour, which is neat. This is a game you can play for like 40 minutes and do a complete run. Let's jump into things with the Witch here. And yes, as far as like inspirations go, this game was definitely, I don't know if it released before, but this game was definitely like in development before Spire ever publicly released. So I don't know that I could call it inspired by Spire. Certainly not in the way that Griftlands most definitely is, by borrowing some very specific things from Spire. This upcoming class is closer to a card game than the others, though. Oh, interesting. It's time to meet our final contestant, an aspiring vlogger who's cast a spell over us all. Vlogger? Oh no. Here she is, the social media medium, ready to enter the dungeons as... the Witch! Oh my god, I'm really a dice! Is this a new chat filter? OMG!
Catch you in the water.
And Lady Luck! I can't believe I'm meeting you in person! Can I get a selfie? BFFs! Wink. There'll be plenty of time for that later, my little flatterer. Now, what has lured you to my realms of mystery? Honestly, I'm just so happy to be here. I'm super excited to go wherever fate takes me. YOLO!
Oh, no.
You know that if you don't ask for something specific, you won't even get a prize if you do win, right? Oh! In that case, I'm competing for exposure. How about 10 million Instagram followers?
Nah.
Not bots this time. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Spellbook. So I don't have a bag, I have a spellbook. Wait, what? This is totally different. Spell slots. Your prepared spells will be ready to use at the beginning of the battle. Spells in the spellbook can be prepared during battle by playing dice corresponding to the spell on the spellbook. So, Cauldron is deal 1 damage, get a new dice. Infliction, deal 3. Change spell? What? I'm confused. What am I doing? Oh, there's a preview upgrade thing. Is that only for the Witch? Oh god, I'm so confused by this interface. What am I supposed to be looking at? Okay, so we'll understand when we get into combat. Alright, Gardener. Place dice anywhere on the spellbook to create equipment. I can throw my dice for 1 damage each if I can't figure out a use for them. Our ultimate is Crystal Ball, roll 3 extra dice. Oh! Oh, that's what you mean by the spellbook. I understand. What? Oh, I gotta choose a spell slot. I understand. So I drag a dice onto the spellbook, select a slot, create equipment. Oh, okay. I understand. Whoa, that's like 1 additional layer of complexity than I thought it had originally. The rest of the game is a lot simpler than this. Fascinating. So I can create multiple copies of the equipment. Weird. Very weird. Also, ow. So now I can just dunk him with these. Aha! So there's kind of scaling going on, where I'm getting more equipment as the battle goes on. Also, does the witch start with more dice than the other characters? I feel like the other ones didn't have 3 dice to start out. Okay, so that's what. Okay, so I can switch which one's prepared to start, and that's what I was doing back and forth on the interface, and didn't understand what I was doing. Gotcha. So what one do I currently have? I have the Cauldron. No, I want Infliction. That's my starter. And eventually I'll be able to do more. Found a new spell! Magic Missile. Got some empty slots. Even numbered, do 5 damage. Is there any reason to put this in something other than 3? Yes. Maybe. Okay, I'm sure there's some sort of logic I could figure out where there's some amount of advantage to using particular slots for particular spells based on probability of, like, rolling a certain number of even-numbered dice or odd-numbered dice, but that seems way too complicated. And I'm just gonna slap it in a slot. Do I want to start with that? Maybe? Yes. Let's try it. I can always throw dice at them if I need to. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is cool. And once we get a few more spells, everything's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be great. None of my attacks do anything based on the actual number.
Hocus pocus.
Seems reasonable. Throwing a burning die deals 1 extra damage. That is an amazing fun fact, Tom. Choose reward. Burning light! Hey, this actually... Let's carry it. So, because I already have Magic Missile, I probably don't want another thing that is... even numbers only. But I do generally think that shocking enemies... Actually, we found that burning light, or we found that fire damage is pretty nasty. Let's put that one in the 6th slot. Magic Shield! Sure. Wizard, alright, so we're back to, like, fighting everything on purpose. No idea what he just said. Maybe I don't want to know. So we want to summon in... Well, I can't Magic Missile if I... Give me a shield. Magic Missile minus. Needs a 6? Rude. Summon another Magic Shield. I guess. Summon more magic missiles? Sure. Alright, yeah, and now I have a way to use any dice I get. So this is fine. Evens and odds. Works for me. Expelliarmus! Nice. I actually quite like our equipment setup. Hall of Mirrors. +1 dice for this fight. That's pretty strong. That gives us scaling in fights where we need scaling. Which we could do with, like, lots of shielding. I mean, we might as well learn it into the 4 slot. Riot is strong against poison. So they say. What do I want to summon here? Summon Magic Shield again? You even do. Okay, you poison me, so I'm not going to shield here. Actually, don't remember what Burning Light even does. In fact. Damage and burn. Works for me. Upgrades are a little different on this character. That I am not surprised by. I am not surprised by that. Let's see, do I want to summon a 4th spell, or do I just want to, like, Magic Missile and roll the die? Because I'm not creating Magic Shield. I'll create an Infliction and use it. Less damage this turn, but probably better next turn. Rude. Poisoning me. Thought experiment. Which enemies in the game could Jawworm devour? All of them. I think is the definitive answer there. Choose a reward. An upgraded spell slot or an extra prepared spell slot. So start with an extra thing immediately. And choose the upgrade. Wait. Oh, upgrade goes... What? So I can dynamically upgrade whatever I need? Am I understanding that right? Oh man, Hall of Mirrors Plus only needs to be even. Oh my. Oh, that's why they said, yeah, put it on an odd slot. Yep. Do 7. 4. 2 uses. Nice. Okay, and so it's impossible to start with an upgraded spell. Yep. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The noises in this game are top tier. So let's get... upgraded Cauldron? No, I can't. I can upgrade an Infliction, a Hall of Mirrors, or a Magic Shield. This guy's pretty nasty. Like, upgraded the Hall of Mirrors is fun, and I guess that's a good enough reason. It's a good enough reason. We'll also summon a magic shield.
Hocus pocus.
It's gonna be teleport. Works for me. Definitely need that. Oh, right, he dodged it. Oh, man, I didn't realize him dodging it would mean I wouldn't get the dice back. That's hilarious. The jukes on this guy. Throw the dice at him. Joke's on you. I have more dice than I know what to do with. You're like resummoning things. Yeah, that would make more sense. Oh yeah, no, summoning new equipment is what I do with the extra dice. I should be doing that instead of throwing it. I don't have to limit myself to 4 slots. I can shuffle them out constantly. Nah, and Tom's advising what I just realized. Brilliant. Or I could just, you know, throw the dice at him. Because it's more satisfying to do it that way. Holomir's feels like creative AI, almost. I can use my dice to get more dice every turn. Wait, these aren't spells? How do these work? No, they are spells, right? They go in the spellbook? They seem bad, though, comparatively to my actual spells. I guess Magic Dagger's fine. Actually, Magic Dagger's pretty good. That's double the value of throwing dice at people. Double the value. Do I want any of it? What is the Magic Dagger upgrade? I literally can't tell. Probably 3. Which should be good with Hall of Mirrors. I could see myself getting rid of Magic Missile. It seems a little unnecessary alongside Burning Light, which is actually just like mostly better. So maybe I cast Magic Missile at the darkness. Or Infliction. Yeah, that's also not that good. Wait, Infliction. Oh yeah, this was not reusable. So yeah, if I was gonna take the dagger, it would be a replacement of Infliction for the purpose of using the extra dice. Yep. Indeed. And this upgrades to, yeah, 3. As we expected. Oh, and I wanted to change my initial spell to, I think, Cauldron. And away we go. Fire! Haha. Stop giving me 3s. Thank you.
Hocus pocus.
Cannon fire. Tempting to throw my dice at him. You're gonna be all burning me like that. Your challenge run, win as the witch by only throwing dice at your opponent. That does sound difficult. I think we just have to touch the Bernie dice here.
Yeah.
There we go. Calculating lethal. I could have done that, like, audibly. I probably should have. Go through my thought process. I was like, hey, if we use our limit break, we can probably figure out a way to kill him this turn and avoid the incoming damage. And that was true. Silver Cauldron. Do 1 damage, get an odd dice. I don't want odd dice. I would like the cauldron. I would like whatever the version of Cauldron is that gives me an even dice, please. Thank you. Ignore it. I can go back and get it if I need it. Okay. It's good to know that you can leave treasure behind. I'm immediately able to see why this character is a lot more difficult than the others. There's a lot more complexity here. So there's a lot more options the player has in combat. And so you actually have to... It's a lot more important to consider what you can do with the dices you got. Especially in, like, what you want to reroll. Do I just want to scale up? What does this do? Oh yeah, he adds shields. Or, seems like a guy I can hollow mirrors against. More cauldrons. Yeah, Hollow Mirrors is really strong. Holy crap. Understanding that more, suddenly. So, unfortunately, Cauldron now deals 1 damage to me. Let's replace those. Ow. Rude. Can I kill him this turn? Maybe with Crystal Ball? Yes. Definitely. Go do Magic Missile, Magic Missile... Burning Light? Wait. Can I kill him? Let's see. Magic Missile, Magic Missile, Magic Missile, Burning Light. Yes, okay. Yep.
Focus.
Summon another Magic Missile. Do 5 more. Summon Burning Light. 6. There we go. Double dice or duplicate? Duplicate a dice. Do I take duplicate over Hall of Mirrors? Because duplicate is essentially doing what Hall of Mirrors is doing, which is giving us extra dice, but it does so immediately. What's the white checkbox do? These are not checkboxes, actually. It indicate that they have they're taking up a spell slot. Hall of Mirrors stacks and scales. Yes, that is true. I'm not convinced at the moment that scaling matters in this game. The bosses that we fight have, like, twice the health of a regular enemy. We can kill them in 3 to 4 turns by just doing a lot of damage. And I haven't seen anything that indicates we need to do anything more fancy than that. So, like, if you told me there was a 200 health boss that I had to fight, I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna take the Hall of Mirrors. So if I'm understanding this correctly, based on a thief thing of the same, a thief thing that worked the same way, putting a 6 into the duplicate gives you 2 6s back, not 1 6 back. So you do get the extra die really immediately. So it is just an extra. I do have to spend a thing to summon it, though. Hall of Mirrors sticks around. Or I can start with it. I'm gonna override the Hall of Mirrors.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Cuttlefish Captain, thank you so much for those 5 months. Tier 1 support, I greatly appreciate the continued council funding. One step closer to that red ironclad energy badge. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. Poison! Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Yeah, like I can just... Yeah, we get 2 dice back. Although I'm not getting extra dice as I level up, which I didn't realize was going to happen. Well, that's annoying.
Yeah.
Hard. Ow. Okay, this feels like a limit break. This guy's rude. So if I can summon a spell with this to get something, right? Though I actually don't even think I need it to, right? We can duplicate the 4. Use the 4 in Magic Missile Plus. Summon another Magic Missile. Cast it. Summon another Magic Missile. Wait, are you even? Yes. Hooray! Hooray! Yeah, which has no backpack. There is... We have 6 storage items and nothing more, which is, I think, is fine. I don't get to, like, swap out loadouts quite as much, but what even ever. Got here. Hex, weaken or shock. Raise a dice, roll a 1. Not interested. Not interested. Let's fight a Yeti. Yeti is weak to fire, huh? It's the upgraded burning light? I actually forget. Okay, it's just any die. Actually don't have as much use for the magic dagger as I thought I did. That's okay. Rude. Super rude. Freeze is the most consistently good status effect in your opinion, Tom? Oh, that would make sense actually, because the enemies often can't make use of one rolls. Speaking of one rolls, can I roll a 4, 5, or a 6, please? I would like to use my duplicate. Whatever, this is fine. Although, yeah, some enemies do have, like, special things they can do if you give them ones. You win! Okay, we're gonna level up after the end of this, so I'm okay topping up. Just to be safe here. Here we go. Now this is what I'm talking about. Have fun being burned. Good turn. You did it. You did it. Let's summon a cauldron. Cool. I'm just gonna burn this thing to death. What should 20 look at something like this? I don't know. You could definitely make the just like up the numbers on what the enemies do, and it would make the game way harder. Is duplicate 4 and infinite? Yes, in the sense that we can generate the same 2 dice over and over again forever, if we want to. Now, if we had something that we, like, depended on how many spells we'd activated for the turn, this could be pretty good. But it doesn't actually do anything beyond give us the same 2 dice over and over again. What was duplicate plus? I actually don't remember checking. There's no restriction? Yeah, that's uninteresting for the most part. Not bad, but a little uninteresting. How are we doing on health? 18? That actually... And I know the Rhino Beetle hits hard, so I'm gonna eat an apple. Maybe I'll even buy a health up here. Oh, hello. Now, these are some powerful spells. Oh, interesting. A Blizzard Lightning Bolt and Flamethrower. TM48. Or whatever it is. Yeah, I think if I was going to take any of the three, it'd be the Lightning Bolt. Or the Blizzard, maybe. Depending on what status effect we feel like we want to do to the boss. Look at my spellbook carefully. Ring light is deal that damage, burn it dice. I could do both. That's true. I could get both. That seems a little unnecessary. Yeah, there's no restriction on duplicate plus. Magic Dagger is definitely meh now that we have duplicate instead of Holomirrors, so we might as well replace it with let's go. Why is Blizzard cheaper? 3, 4, 5. Taking the Lightning Bolt. Shock. Oh yeah, that's strunk. That is a strunk. And so I don't even need to, like... Hold on. Let's just shock the ever-loving hell out of this nerd. Shocked 4. Poor guy. Oh, shock 2 is the max anyway. Well, get wrecked, nerd. So I can easily always use Lightning Bolt. And it will ruin him. Quite consistently. Roll is upsetting to me. Aw, man. Yeah, he's doing so little damage because of the persistent shocking. We are leveled up. I would like another prepared spell slot. Given how this is going. And I think I want double duplicates. Actually, no, I want Cauldron. I want a Cauldron in play to start. Is there a weakened version of the Lightning Bolt? Not that I've seen. Oh, hey, Counterspell. Am I not using... I think that might be better than Magic Shield in specific circumstances. Although Magic Shield's just fine. Nah, I think we're totally fine with our current loadout to the end of the game here. So let's get our max level for that. We get to choose what goes into that slot. We might as well. Bring it on, Loud Bird. This jerk dodges stuff. Be really annoying. burned. I don't want magic shield plus or anything.
Hocus Pocus.
Dealing very minor damage, but it's just annoying me. Oh, I can't summon new spells? Wow. That's rude. That's rude. Okay, so he's got dodge 1, so I want to chuck a Cauldron card at him. Burning Light and Magic Missile here. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll some more here. That looks fine. And that limit break is so strong. So strong. Yeah. Absolute 0. Do 25 damage, freeze all the dice. That's... And it takes up 2 slots from the looks of it. Or Magic Spear, do 10 damage with a 6. Wow. What did I get rid of? I have to get rid of, like, Magic Shield and Burning Light to do Absolute 0? Needs 2 dice to be summoned. Oh! Oh god. Well, that's annoying. Duplicate makes it really easy to do, though. Can I start with it on the board? Well, let's take... Hold on. Let's buy that. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I can just start with that on the board. Well, in that case, what does it do upgraded? 30 damage. So it's just plus 5. Whatever. That seems fine to me. As our start loadout. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped into that fight, actually. Yeah, duplicate makes this pretty doable. Summon a duplicates. Okay. I like where this is headed. My face. My precious face. So I'm gonna freeze all of her dice next turn, which means she won't be able to do anything. Means I only need to... Actually, I don't need to take any damage, right? But I'm less likely to kill if I don't use that die. Can I get infinite 4s? I can infinitely cycle 4s, but it's a net 0 of dice every time. I have to use one to summon the duplicate, and I get 1 extra by using the duplicate, so it's a net 0. Oh yeah, I can throw the burn dice at her. Of course. Of course. Yeah, that works. Alright, have fun. You haven't been here long yet, have you? I can still smell the rain on you. I can see the last glimpses of sunlight in your eyes. Soon they will fade away. Okay, so I should fight Rat King to get access to all this health. Be fine. What do you do? Rat! What poison roll do, guys? Okay, this could be real, like... This enemy, if he just rolled 5s and 6s, could ruin your day. Like, really hard. So hard. My magic shield is useless here. Obviously we're duplicating. Well, you could turn 1. Yeah, that's not too bad. Well, I guess now it's better to throw the dice at him. The shield is actually useless. Wait, what? Okay, so the AI must be forced to apply dice from in a specific order to their attacks if he didn't choose to complete the one there. Oh. Almost hit the intern button. That would have been embarrassing. Unnecessary. Usually, but not always. Oh god. Yeah, well, I'm glad the Rat King is such an easy nerd. Alright, Singer. Sad verse. Okay, so we're gonna want to lightning bolt this lady. That's like a waste. Give me that one. So we want to keep this limit break, like this is the last fight before the boss, right? So we just hold on to limit break for the boss fight. We should be able to win this. No problemo. So that's the hope. Do I summon a new lightning bolt? I do.
Focus, focus.
Nerfing my lightning bolts! Jerk. Just for fun. How did I even remove that from the slot? I'm not actually sure. Meditative duplicating. Need 6, you say? I can oblige. Lightning bolt! Happens if you're too fast. Gotcha. Ugh, that sucks. Well, adversity fuels art. I'll turn this into a song. And then she teleported away. We are maximum level. I'm gonna take another upgraded spell slot, I think. No, I'm not. I lied. I want to start with Cauldron in play, I think. Cauldron, Absolute Zero, and Duplicate. Sounds good to me. Alright, boss fight time. Which versus... Effie? I think that was the pronunciation I was instructed with. The first boss we fought. Another fight? Yeah, go on then. Show me what you've got. Aoife. Yeah, that's probably what I was actually told. And then I forgot about it or something. Alright, so we want to lead with our crystal ball. Obviously. So you roll 4 dices. Yeah, you're gonna be really weak to shock. With only 2 pieces of equipment, she's super vulnerable to shock. In fact, if we shock her, she can't attack us, so we super want to summon Lightning Bolt here into the upgraded slot. There's no need to have 2 Lightning Bolts, though. But know that I'm thinking about it. So, as long as hold on. This boss can never hurt me, right? Is that right? This boss can actually never hurt me as long as I continue to apply 2 shock per turn. Actually, no, she can saber me if she wants to, but she'll probably always go for Tower Shield. So the boss probably can hurt me, but may choose not to. Is my bet. And I'm not going to let her carry over shield, so that's not a consideration. Yeah, she's always going to go for the tower shield. So she can never do anything. Got her.
Hocus Pocus.
Hiya! Boss fight. You know what? Just to BM you, I'm gonna throw dice at you now. Yeah, this is not the AI's fault, particularly. Like, there's very little the enemy can do. Like, if it goes for the attack, it could do very minor amounts of damage instead of blocking. That doesn't really help it, though. It's just completely countered by the shock mechanic. Ultimately, there's nothing there's nothing it can do. Hiya! Oh.
Yeah.
If she had shield to carry over, she might choose differently. Be curious to see. Hiya! What a fight! You were amazing! Honestly, I just lost myself in the moment, lightning bolting that boss over and over and over again. Forgot I was even on camera. It was all about the spells and the dice. What a wonderful experience. Now where are my 10 million followers? Shall we find out whether you've won a prize? I mean, it's not really about the prize, is it? It's about the friends you made along the way. But also, yes. Time to spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! If it lands on the prize, then you get your heart's desire. More social media followers, I think? That's right! Spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! Womp womp. Oh, bad luck! That looks like a no! But don't worry, you've made it through to the next episode, and another chance to win. Challenge complete! Challenge complete. Unlock episodes. Episode. Whoa. Whoa, what is all this? Challenge. Unlock episodes. Complete any 6, 9, 12. Complete the episode named Curse of Greed. Finders, Keepers, You Choose, You Lose. The Inevitability of Rust. There's so much of this. Oh, there's like achievos here? Hold on. Elimination round episodes. Complete all 6 episodes for any one contestant. Completed episode as Witch with 4 prepared slots. Defeat a boss with full health. We just did that. Roll 10 ones in a row. Oh no. Completed episode with 20 gold. Defeat an enemy on your first turn. Use your limit break twice in 1 turn. I like that one. Do more than 40 damage with 1 hit. They're like chivos. Parallel universe episodes? Hold on, how much does this game have? Bonus episode in Hard Road. Okay, so it seems like there's a lot of stuff here. Don't press the button. What is going... What? You can't tell me to not press a button! Do you know who I am? The only thing you're making me do is want to press the button. How do I... Okay, so the button is still there. I'm gonna press it. Frog! Favorite food, the souls of my enemies. Job, defeating all who defy Lady Luck. Likes victory, dislikes victory that takes too long to achieve. Reason for entering the dungeon, to join the forces of Lady Luck and pit myself against her enemies.
Raiding party!
I don't know what that means. Loot or die is raiding the stream with a party of 5. Hello! Hello and welcome, everybody. So we have unlocked episodes for everybody except the Thief. So I guess we should revisit the Thief and win with Thief. So that we have, Oh yeah, the text is, changed. Really beeping and booping my way through these dungeons. I'm sure if I try hard enough, I won't mess up any more. There's an episode display glitch. Awesome. Alright, so let's redo Thief and get our episodes unlocked. I'm really enjoying this. It seems like it's got a lot of depth to it. So I will probably be doing more of this. Tonight, on Dicey Dungeons, we join together to watch an inevitable failure of the thief. Alright, here's the frog. I was told not to press this button. Nice, +2. That's actually a nasty attack, frog. You're a mean enemy. Oh, but I stole your broadsword, so you're actually literally just dead on turn 1. Cool, seems like a fun enemy. A bump! Ooh, we got a bump on- wait, a bump on Thief? Alright. I'm down. I'm down. Woof, woof, woof. Repeat next attack. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade this dice, and then I'm gonna split it in two. Why? Don't question me. Let's stick around until next turn. Yes. Ow. Bump 6 gives me a 6 and a 1, that's right. I remember this. I do recall. Good to know. For sure, there's a lot of funny things you can do by creating additional dice with bump. Alright, level up, get an extra die. And down we go. I'm gonna shiv this dryad. Prepare for shiving. Could poison it. Is that a good idea? Not really? Well, I don't have a use for this otherwise. Oh, she's strong? Yeah, she's strong against poison. Okay, you know, that's just a bad idea. That would just be a poor choice, really. Oh god. She rolled really well. Well, I mean, it might be a bad idea, but we kind of have to use it. Given the dice being rolled here. Ouch. Okay, so unlucky roll will kill her, so I'll use that. Lord. You win! This character definitely likes low rolls. Yeah, the thief, hey, there's our leather armor. That'll help against Sneezy. We might actually die to Sneezy, by the way. We definitely might die to Sneezy. I can use Sharp Spike to do 4. Now we want to split this 6 and 2. Got a 1 and a 5, I'll take it. No, actually I won't take it. I'm probably gonna die very shortly. Yeah, he rolled a 2, that's good. Yeah, I should have bumped the 6 before I split it. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Ugh. God. These 4s that I can't use. Oh, I could have bumped and done 1 more damage. Okay, that's my own fault if I die then. Here we go. Spiked on. Almost assuredly dead if we don't, Oh, I think we're dead anyway. Yeah, we are. GG. Rip. Thief was defeated. Oh yeah, I got the challenge for defeating an enemy on turn 1 with the new guy. Oh, the Warlock. So it looks like we're unlocking new enemies to fight. Favorite food, nightingale tongues, job, conjuring the unseen. Ryoki go to O Fortunata. Reasoning for entering the dungeon, wanted the power to command the winds and rains and the empty spaces of the world. Also a toaster. Also a toaster. Love it. Alright. Thief, you're coming with me. Welcome back, my little would-be winner. Planning how to spend all that money? Private island, fancy yacht, new friends to tell you that you're definitely as clever as you think. We are in an ice world. Alright, Thief, I need you to not fail me this time. Please. Not a good start. Man, the Thief is so vulnerable to RNG at the early part of his run, it feels like, because your starting equipment is useless if you roll a 4, or 5, or a 6. And that's not true for any other character that I saw. This guy might actually outblock me. Yeah. Well, good news is I will also outblock him. Got magic missile, huh? I'm more likely to get usable dice if I split the 5. We just ignore that we have a 6 here. Oh wait, now I can use that 6. Haha! Just needed to steal that instead. There we go. Oh yeah, there is a runaway button. I actually forgot about it. But there totally is a runaway button. I'm so used to Spire that I'm like, running away? Why would I ever want to do that? But it likely doesn't put us in a good a good spot anyway. So we got our leather armor. Is that what we picked up? Yes, we got our leather armor. Strong against poison? Well... Cool. Full health after this anyway, we just ship him. We always get leather armor as the first gear. We got a bump as the first gear last time, but it has appeared early on in every Thief run so far. What the implications are, I'm not sure. Should have just thrown the 2 at him. I don't know why I didn't decided to poison him. Get melted by your own poison, nerd. Okay, I can probably kill a wizard. We really would like some extra equipment here, so that we don't die early on, again. Needs one, huh? Well, I can figure that out. Oh wait, that means he's gonna definitely roll his one. Then he'll hit me with the free spell, and then I'll be able to hit him with the free spell. Works for me. Yeah, I'm sure I can think of, like, some use for the running mechanic. Wow, that was really convenient. Thank you for freezing me, actually. Convenient. Oh. Sad face. Oh no. Okay, this is a good example of where you might want to run if the wizard gets out of control with the extra dice. That I could see running from. I don't think we're gonna hear. He's already below half health, but noted. Definitely noted. Just take the one extra. Oh god, yeah, like, if he starts rolling a lot of sixes. What? What is this hand? Can I kill him? Yeah, I can, actually. I have to unlucky roll here. Which I'm definitely gonna do. I can't deal with a wizard rolling 3 dice a turn. What a shocking turn of events. It's funny how amazing that, odd heal 1 health? Ew. Ew. Oh, that's horrible. Shop, save me. Yeah, actually, we could heal a lot with, like, unlucky roll, right? Actually, it depends on what the upgrade does. If the upgrade is 2 health, that'd be really good. But the armor might not actually be a good choice here. That's all he chose to do. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm gonna split... Wait, what happens if I split a die? I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. I'm not surprised. I am amused. Well, we know they're both presumably less than 3 or whatever. 1 and... Yeah, there's both 1s. Those are 1 or 2. It's hilarious, though. And this could be a 1, so I split it. And then just... It's a 4? It's a 5. Okay. So that means this is a 1. Yeah, keep rolling snake eyes. You got it, baby squid. You got it. Alright, you know what? Just for funsies, I'm gonna blind your dice. I don't know what that does, but we're gonna find out. Okay, they just know what it is. Or... I can't imagine that inhibits them in any way, right? They just seem like they would know what it is. Or they'll, like, try to use it until they can. Win! Oh, do we take the crowbar again? This led us down a dangerous path last time, the crowbar. Led us down a dangerous path last time. And I want to do it again. Counterfeit Bump Snake Eye Charm. Well, I think I take the Snake Eye Charm to go with the crowbar. And I guess we now have a way to use the 6 to actually do something useful. That's exciting. That has nothing to do with the crowbar, and everything to do with the Snake Eye Charm, though. Do I want... I can't afford either of these. Okay, well, good talk. Let's stab this nerd to death. Well, you have a way to use 6s. Oh, I forgot about fire. I didn't even look at Fireball. No, I was supposed to use that with Fireball. Derp. Derp. Well, I can burn his... wait, no. No, I'm just bad at video games. Good talk. Talk. Yes! Freeze my dice! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was important to use the unlucky roll before I clicked on the die there. Perfect. Got him. Oh, that's right. By the way, your burn damage is reduced if you play leather armor. I saw somebody else do that, so I should be doing that sometimes. Probably. That. There's only room for one cube monster in this dungeon, and it's Mwaha Harshmallow. Marshmallows aren't cubes. They are cylindrical prisms. Thank you very much. Okay, we could buy the counterfeit. I don't think we want it. But duplicating a die is really strong, huh? What would I get rid of? We would temporarily get rid of Crowbar and Snake Eye Charm? No, and probably the bandage. Or even the lockpick. Probably the bandage. Or a large counterfeit. I imagine... No, we have a crowbar, so we're gonna find stuff in shops that has counters on it that we really want. That shop. Let's fight the jar and go to that shop. And everything in the game is strong against poison. Poison doesn't seem like it's that... I think there's too many enemies that have this resistance particularly, which makes the poison mechanic really problematic, based on what I've seen so far. Also just messes the thief over continually, forever. Alright, so is my best way to deal damage to this nerd just stabbing him dead with the dagger 34 times? That's pretty atrocious. Yeah, I can use his stuff to stack up poison on him. I don't think that's worth it. Well, no, this will be 2 damage. Which is the same as I'd get over here. So I might as well. I'm really bad against this enemy. Actually. Am I bad enough that I want to come back later? After I've leveled up? 'Cause I'm really bad against this enemy. Yeah. Let's use that option that we have. Wait, what? That's wrong. Yeah, I was gonna die in that fight. We want to get an upgrade and an equipment. Sneezy's not exactly easier, mind you. These are some tough enemies. Oh, and you can't flee in consecutive fights, too. Okay, that's important to know. Flee in one. Noted. Choo. And he does so much damage. I'm tired. we bandage up? Oh nice, he only rolled a 1. This guy does so much damage if he rolls a 6. It's terrifying. What is this? What is this? Can't do that, that's illegal. Okay. Sneezy showed mercy to us. Thankfully. Getting me with these rolls. Please no. Although we actually just definitely kill him, so it's fine. What are our upgrade options here? Snake Eye Charm goes down to 3, which is a big deal. Bandage is any dice. Okay. Crowbar is 2 uses. The dagger gets +1 damage, which we might honestly need. Yeah, I think we just need the upgraded dagger here to survive. Which is unfortunate, because we are probably going to transition out of using this. But for now, it's important. Yeah, the bully hits pretty hard too. Yeah, alright. Make the necessary concession. It feels like adding a Wild Strike into our deck in Act 1. It's like, I'm never going to use this card later on, but I need it right now to not die. Alright, what does the bully do exactly? Okay, he's got 4 once per battle rocks that do a lot of damage, and he can pummel us with fists. So he just does consistent damage output. Just a little bit worrisome. We should kill him relatively quickly with our Dagger Plus. Like, one unlucky roll and he'll die. I didn't even finish eating my snack before it came back online. Alrighty, we're back. Thanks for sticking with me through the little bit of a hiccups that we're having occasionally today. Rip single segment run. It's gone. Can I nuke this dirt without using my unlucky roll? I would like to use that on the jar of stabbing. Or whatever it's called. What can he hit me for? He could do as much as 12 damage on his turn. Let's see, I can do 3 plus 3 plus 4 plus 3. Yeah, I just kill him. throw his own fists at him. There we go. Level up. An extra dice. And the staff! Cool, we found this last time and it worked really, really well with our crowbar. It's a countdown item that does 6 damage and burns a dice. So get out of here, bandage and lockpick. Because we no longer need to split the big stuff. That should work pretty well. Why is the upgrade still here? It is still here. I think I saw this happen to Twinge, too. Oh, now we have a staff plus. Alright, Haunted Jar, your days are numbered. As is my poison counter. Said you imagined it? That sounds like your chat, yeah. That definitely sounds like your chat. Burn the jar! Might as well use... well, actually the... yeah, 5 is better. Alright, that's 1 dead jar. We went from doing like 5 damage a turn to 20. That is a much better damage output now. Swanky. Show me a countdown item. Last Stand. Survive the next fatal blow. Not stack. I mean, that is a countdown item. That's interesting. See you later, JDK. Thanks for tuning in for the Dicey Dungeons content. It's been good to have you. Yeah, it does not say this turn. You're right. Steal 1 gold. I would have to use that 4 times just to make it worthwhile. That does not seem worth buying. Okay, kind of like Fairy in a Bottle. I'm not impressed. I am not impressed with this store. Although Lantern's kind of okay. But I don't have room for weird equipment duplication or dice duplication stuff. It's weak if you get it for free, yeah. Spending money on that is, not my favorite thing. I could swap out leather armor for this. That's... I'm not gonna do that. I am not gonna do that. What I am gonna do is dunk the Wicker Man with my Spire staff. Get wrecked. You can do. That's right, you've got Cauldron, so I should probably use leather armor against this lady. Or she can just annihilate me. Ow. Yeah, let's use that. You hurt too much. So, verifying, once the leather armor's up, we take less damage from every attack. 26 health, we click on a die. 25 health. We only lose 1 health for touching a burned die with leather armor in play. Only 1. How's it going, Auntie? Thanks! Yeah, it's been quite a journey over the last year. But here we are. So what's this game about? It's about traversing a dungeon with one of 6 different classes. And the core gameplay is combats like this one, where you're rolling a number of dice every turn, and those dice get used in pieces of equipment that you've got. That allow you to deal damage to the opponents and win. I'm 1 short. All right. Cauldron gets me there. Oh, you're from the long war days. Yeah, it's been quite a journey. It's the little game called Slay the Spire. Following since April. Oh my gosh. Could you do everyone a favor and just type !follow age, Auntie? You get to flex on the entire chat if you do that. Show them who's boss. Show them who is boss. But it's great to see some of the old guards stopping by. It's been a while since I've done anything XCOM related. It's mostly been Slay the Spire. Auntie, hitting us up with 1,000 bits. Cheers! Thank you so much for them bits. I don't actually have the goal up top, but since there's a lot of folks in here who are new, let me take this brief moment to talk about supporting the channel. I am currently attempting to use this stream to be a full-time source of income. And in order to achieve that, I said, hey, every week this month, I'm gonna do a bonus stream. So, normally my schedule says 5 days a week, but we're currently doing 6 days a week. And if during the course of this 6-day-a-week streaming, we cover my living expenses for the month, so that's that bar up top, then I'll do it again next month. Stream 6 days a week, every day, or every week next month. If that bar fills up. And all sources of revenue for the stream, bits, subs, gift subs, donations, etc., those all count towards that. So all monetary support coming to the stream is a vote for, hey, I would like you to stream more hours, please. Just like go way at the top there. Oh, good old failing base missions. Oh no, yeah, the long war base missions are hazardous for one's health at the best of times, right? Dunk that nerd. What do you do? Oh, you got a staff too. Oh, probably just killing him next turn, so we'll block as best we can. Is giving me a free game key count? I don't see why it shouldn't, Bailey. I don't see why it shouldn't. Like, you save me the money of buying it, right? And I think I do have to, like, declare that on taxes or something? Maybe. Crowbar. Got him. Alright, show me the numerical equipment. Oh no, not that's what started everything last time, was finding a blight, and we're like, hey, blight combos with crowbar, right? No, it does not. No, it does not. Simply results in sadness. Oh man, the Midnight Charm, though. This is what we were waiting for. Instead of the Snake Eye Charm, we go for the Midnight Charm. Roll 2 6s. Has to have more cash value to need to be declared. That is probably true. I don't know I should look up the rules for this sort of thing. Spire was indeed my ticket to partner, yep. I want to say there's like about 10 channels on Twitch that could say that, surely. And I think we're going to see a few more in the coming months, people who have just played Slay the Spire day in, day out, and gotten Twitch partner status as a result of it. But I can't really utilize 2 6s. Not yet. Inflict shock, burn, and freeze? That sounds fun. Deal. Now I have a use for those things. I think we go this. Catastrophe, Staff, Midnight Charm, Crowbar. And we want to upgrade the Midnight Charm, because this upgrades to, like, needing a 5 or something ridiculous. Alright, Kraken. This is what ended my last Thief run. Oh, well, not my last Thief run, but the Thief run before that one. Dunk that Kraken all up. All up in. Oh boy, you're overwhelmed. Crowbar upgrade is double use, yes. That's right. And it might be the important upgrade. How do I want this to go? Just shake a blind dice. Actually, what I want to do is try to use it on the dagger, and then if it doesn't work, that's when I use it. Oh, I just rolled badly. Alright. Oh, that's fine. Curse. Yeah, Kraken is not using its dice intelligently. Works for me. Okay, not a 4. Also not a 4. So the curse says, all of our equipment has a 50% chance to fail, disappears once triggered, so if I try to put the 6 on the crowbar, it might just ruin everything. So I'm trying to get something else to, yeah, that. Now I can safely do this. We're cracking. Having a bad time. The limit break on the Thief is to roll 4 1s. All merit. Which is sometimes helpful. There we go. Split dice in 3. Set all dice to the desired number. Yeah. Let's upgrade our... Crowbar upgrade's pretty significant. 2 of each? Are you kidding me? I don't... And this is 5. I think I have to upgrade Catastrophe here. That is so devastating to our opponents. Most enemies can't deal with 2 shock, as we found out. Like, the 2 shock on the boss last time completely shut them down. So let's just continue to do that to all of our opponents. Bring it on, Snowman. So we'll give you 3 freeze. 3 burn. Can your dice be burned and frozen? Let's find out. No! No, they can't, actually. And it looks like burn takes priority. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, well, I'm just gonna kill him. The dagger's for. Really interesting that we can't, It's a weird level layout. Dodge. 16 cost, but very powerful. Reduce 2 damage from each attack. Needs a 5. Neat. Would I have room to squeeze dodge in here somewhere? I could, like, take it instead of dagger plus, but that's probably bad. Because then we're in really bad situation if we roll, like, all 1s. Whereas the dagger at least lets us use 1s pretty meaningfully. I think that's where we went wrong last time, was not having an outlet for low roll dice. We need to upgrade probably the crowbar and the midnight charm. We're only realistically going to get to upgrade one of those, right? What's in here? Detonator. Do 1 damage for every poison on the enemy. Huh. Hey, high note. I get to work towards with the crowbar. Cool. Should want to freeze her dice, I think. I'll cause her to weaken me. Staff minus. All. Correct, lady. The status effects are so devastating. There's high note, come back. Crowbar minus. Okay, we'll level up later. Since we're gonna clear this level, might as well fight the gargoyle first. I can get the upgrade before the boss. Avalanche. Do 3 damage. Reroll with a lower value. I don't want to do that. That is lower. You only have 2 dice? That's really unfortunate for you. Shirk. Since he has 4 identical things, he's completely, like, impervious to the shock. Any enemy that has duplicate things is mostly immune to it. Yeah, he dies by using his own dice. This is not a special episode, no, scot-free. This is a regular... This is the first run with Thief, because I have yet to win. You may win one fight, but the stones of the dungeons will weigh heavy on your soul. Forever. Then he teleported away. Using crowbar twice would be pretty significant, although I'm usually able to trigger everything already. Although, like, it's one of these or the other, right? With crowbar. Alright, Rhino Beetle. Does my, yeah, my cooling setup seems to work just fine. I haven't had any issues with overheat, but I also haven't truly taxed the system at all. Anti. I haven't done any, like, AAA super graphically intense games to really put it to the test. In fact, I've yet to find anything that uses, like, more than 10% of the CPU, actually. Certainly went, future-proofing-wise with the current hardware setup. Like right now, running Dicey Dungeons and streaming at 6K bitrate. This is using 8% of the CPU, apparently. I got your battle axe. Cool. Wait, I don't have a use for these.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Callisto
member.
Dreadful, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your newly amongst the community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Really appreciate that. Suboptimal. Suboptimal.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Auntie, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome back to the ranks of the council. Enjoy your renewed access to emotes, the community, and your renewed smug sense of superiority. Did you used to go by a different username? Is that Anti-Pig Zombie that I see? Or am I thinking of somebody else? That is Anti-Pig Zombie. Well, welcome back. It's good to see you. I have many fond memories of you hanging around in chat during the 2015 XCOM campaigns. So it's awesome to see you here. Okay, we can actually battle axe properly here. I could dunk him now, but I don't care, because we're getting to full heal, and we want the unlucky roll actually going to the boss. Hopefully we get a good matchup against the boss with our shock here. Life was simpler then. It was. But also much deadlier. A thin man around every corner. So I suppose if once I learn what the bosses do, I could do things like, if I was fighting the bee lady, for example, I would just remove Catastrophe and take something else. What do I take? Anything I can use for the bee lady? Dodge? Dodge would be better than Catastrophe, I think. So we'll pick it up. We might not use it, but we'll have it. We picked Crowbar early on, just because of how it went last time. Drake! Vampire-looking fellow. What was saying something about this. Wooden stake. Hey, it's an increment thing. Takes the final 5 health off of vampires. Well, I am pretty sure I need to use that to win. Maybe I replace the Midnight Charm, actually. Yeah, I have to use it. That much I know. I think somebody was talking about that. Chrono was talking about that. You're required to use this on the boss. So what am I willing to give up? I think it's the Midnight Charm. We have 5 dice now. We should be fine. Drake can only be killed with a wooden stake. Yeah, okay then. Let's fight. Told everyone to go easy on you, you know. Wanted to take you out myself. What's Poison and Blind? What do you do, Drake? Ha! You've only got 2 abilities, which means Shock is gonna completely dominate this nerd. Shock is going to completely dominate this nerd. That a little bit. Start working on him. Wow. Shock will severely slow down his second ability as he does it on turn 1. Okay. We're looking for high value. Cool. So we put that in the crowbar. Nice, that was a 6. Whoops. That's fine. That's fine. Get sucked upon, nerd. Have fun!
No.
Status effects dot deck. Rip. What a sneaky, underhanded victory! Magnificent! I'm not here for compliments. I'm here for prizes and $1 billion. Of course you are! And that means it's time to spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! You land on a prize spot, you'll get your billion and a quick pathway out of the... Got it. Spin. Want to do a drum roll to build anticipation? Just spin it. Spin the wheel! Relic. Oh. Oh, bad luck. Looks like you missed out this time. But don't lose hope. Your time in the dungeons isn't up yet. We'll be back soon with more episodes. Yeah, Tom. There's only so many different voices I can do, right? Wins 1, losses 2. Don't tell me that! You're not allowed to tell me that. That's illegal. I refuse to let you tell me that. I've lost at the Thief twice and won once. It's illegal. The dice sleeps and so shall I. It is time to wrap up stream here. We've been live for 7 hours and 15 minutes. That is too long. That is too long. Did you know that I'm streaming 6 days a week right now? And therefore it's kind of important that I end stream at a reasonable time. So that I can, like, humanly do stuff. Ryan, check out the different episodes. How? What am I clicking on? Exactly. I click start. Oh, here we go. Okay, episodes. Curse of Greed. You've got 2 battle axes! And all your equipment is upgraded. Awesome! Also, you're extremely cursed. Start with 2 upgraded battle axes. All equipment you find is upgraded. Inflict with curses at the start of every turn. That's cool, actually. Start with the Venus Flytrap. Lose max health when you level up. And then these ones are locked. So those are like special, like completely custom. Are these different for every single character? You can keep enemy equipment after each fight. Ooh. That just sounds fun. On your first turn, all dice rolls are 1. Second turn, all dice rolls are 2, and so on. Oh my gosh, these seem so fun and cool. I might have to put a lot of hours into this game. I might have to do that. I'm really liking what I'm seeing here. 1 spell slot contains a completely random spell each turn. Your first dice roll is always 6, then 5, etc. Start with a bump blade. Yeah, I like these challenges a lot. It's a really simple. So I was wondering when I jumped into this game today, like, this is cool and enjoyable. The art's awesome. The music is really catchy. The actual core of the combat's relatively simple. And I was wondering how long that would last before it wore out its welcome. Because if it's fairly simple, it does end up ultimately being repetitive, and there's only that limits the amount of content you can really enjoy before the gimmick gets old. And this is a really good answer to that question. How do you keep it fresh? How do you keep it interesting? This. Custom rules for every run. When do I think I'll be streaming this next? Good question. Tomorrow is Friday, and that makes it Frivolous Friday. Oh, also, speaking of, tomorrow, I meant to announce this at the start of stream, but tomorrow's Friday stream will be starting later than usual. We'll be starting about 2 hours after our usual start time, so 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then there will be the usual Slay the Spire, crazy custom runs, modded contents, what have you. We're going to be doing at the very minimum, a modded chat draft where every card pick has 10 cards to choose from, and then Twitch chat can make whatever kind of deck it wants with that. So that should be fun and chaotic. And then probably I will play more. Oh, this is tough. I would like to get some of. I don't know how long the hype is going to last for this game, so we're going to probably do some more Dicey Dungeons on Saturday's stream then. So, Saturday, 2 days from now, starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. There might be some Slay the Spire as well. There might also just be pure Dicey Dungeons. Depends on what I'm in the mood for after Friday. But look forward to more of this. I will definitely return to Dicey Dungeons in the near future. And it might end up being that we, like, try to 100% complete this game if I'm enjoying it and you all are enjoying this. Which, seems like, based on today's stream, that's a yes. A lot of folks out there... A lot of people, like, I have never streamed a game other than Slay the Spire and gotten this many viewers. Which is quite a statement. So, it does, as a streamer, really incentivize me to continue to do it. Like, if people tune in and are enjoying and watching, then yeah, I'm highly incentivized to play more of this. Both the game seems really cool and people seem to like watching it. Yes, I will do more of this. 100%. 100%. Anyway. That is where I do wrap things up. Oh, you know who else is playing Dicey Dungeons? Is Ina Beta, who we've given a couple raids to. He also does Slay the Spire. So the overlap here is heckin' strong. If that's true, why did I stream more chat monstrosity? Well, I don't know. Like, it might have something to do with the fact that the viewer... I watched our viewer count as we streamed chat monstrosity. It went kind of like this. Went kind of like that. Anyway, show Ina some love. Give him the Baylor if you've got him. To let him know who sent ya. And say hi for me. See you all tomorrow for Friday, starting at 6 p.m. later time, Eastern Standard Time, which I'll also announce in the Discord. And then look forward to more Dicey Dungeons in a couple of days. See you all later. Thanks for hanging out tonight.